big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Drink all the sake I want. Read all the manga I want. Wear all the bape that I want. Buy all the J's that I want. Be with any girl that I want. Drive any car that I want. I'm always out of the country. I'm sorry if I ain't home. If the money ain't calling, I never answer my phone. You can see the flow in my chakra. All we smoke is homegrown. You know the boy love ramen. Probably sipping on miso. I know a spot that has shield. I got a spot that has deals. Wait till I get a kimono. I'ma swag it out in my dojo. Some girls are asking for a photo. I guess this happens in Kyoto. When you young and popping in Kyoto. I ball with all of my nakamas. I dance with all of my nakamas. I drink with all of my nakamas, yeah. I only listen to Cole. I touch down with peace. Hiro isekai, shinara irekai. You are my enemy, you are no friend of me. You covered in jealousy, we only drink Hennessy. Big in Tokyo, I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo, I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo, I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo, I wanna be big in Tokyo. When I got money, you know it. When you got money, you blow it. How much you caught me a rollie? I'm living like Zach and Cody. Sweet life from young in the OG. From young, we learned to maneuver. I pick up and skirt in a Uber. I grew up with killers and shooters. No tell, but I think I'm cooler. I used to sleep with a deuce. I'm the moon god, got the juice. You switching sides like the man Bruce. Tight circle, cut the loose ends. No, I can go on vacation. You cannot escape from the matrix. I wrote all this shit in the basement. Art is my new occupation. Let's meet up at Kennedy Station. I've been at studio all day. I'd rather just make it the hard way. Sitting back while I'm looking up. Remember backyards cooking up. I just wanna be big. I wanna be big. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Drink all the sake I want. Read all the manga I want. Wear all the bape that I want. Buy all the J's that I want. Be with any girl that I want. Drive any car that I want. Drive any car that I want.
What it do? It was popping. I forgot I had this camera, you know. I literally saw it behind my TV the other day. I'm like, I haven't used this in a while. First of all, I got something to show y'all. I should have probably had it closer to me. How's everyone doing? Got something to show y'all, man. Things about to get real, really real up in this bitch. Y'all want to guess what it is? anyone, anyone got any ideas what I'm about to pull out? Is it a stick? I'm about to pull out, man. I don't even know where it actually is. It's two registered cats. That's hilarious. Any other guesses? What am I about to show y'all, man? What I'm about to pull out. No, it's not Spider-Man related. It's completely unrelated to the stream. I should have prefaced with that. That was I don't. It's not a mouse. It's not a mouse statue. I wish it was Spider. It could be Spider-Man related. It could be. I could make it that. don't even know if I want to open this yet, but let's do it. It's a Ronaldo jersey. I already have a Ronaldo jersey. Oh, well, it's from Manchester United though. It's a Manchester United one. And it's like dingy and it's been washed. It's been washed. How do what the hell is this? What even is this? I've never seen this before in my life. How do I open this? Let us pull it out. No. Hey yo, I have no idea how to open that. Any scissors maybe? I hope that wasn't important. I cut some shit. What's up, Simi? I cut some shit. I don't know. All right, there we go. There we go. I never even hold this bitch yet. Hold on. Yes, sir. Jeez. The button going. Okay. The clicks. Okay. All right. Yeah. Steam Deck. We out here. It was time. It was time, people. It was time. Yeah, it's the Steam Deck. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It came like a day ago. I'm gonna have to get it all set up and everything, but I'm gonna be streaming on it and everything. Yo, what the fuck are these? I have to. Simmy's gonna have to help me set some shit up, but that's not what we're here for today. But I want to show y'all. I want to show y'all. How much was it? It was a gift. I have no idea. I don't know. It was a gift. I have a bad habit of not buying things that I want. If I don't need it, I don't buy it. It's a bad habit of mine. Like books, different story. Generally speaking, like I've wanted this for a long time, but I probably would have never bought it for myself. Probably. I don't treat myself. I hate myself. But all right. Um, what storage option did you get? That's a good question. I think it's a 64 gig. I don't think it's the ultimate one. But I'm pretty sure you can get a memory card or something. So that's what I was hoping for. I also got to get the dock. I gotta get the dock, I believe. But if it was me, I would probably if I bought it for myself though, I would have got the one with the most memory. But it's all good. Can't complain. It's a really nice gift. I don't even know what this is. What is it? Oh, this is a power adapter. Okay. So yeah, stay tuned. That'll be some shit I mess around with, and I can get some PC gaming going on here without maybe having to use my computer all the times. So we'll see how that works out. But yeah, it would have been me, but this time it wasn't. It's all good, man. It's all good. The back panel's just extra mappable buttons. Okay. Load that bitch with emulation. Of course. It's about to be the PSP 2.0 and have everything that I need. Everything. I, I'm getting. If it's if honestly, I don't want it if it's legal. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, a whole lot of emulation. Everything's gonna be It's gonna be going on. But yeah, man, very excited about the Steam Deck. I've been getting teched out a little bit this year. I got a lot of new technology. So yeah, yeah. Check apes. I'll check. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Why is it so big? My mom, my perfectly valid argument. I carried you for 9 months. Key blast to the face. Yeah, that's how it be. That is how it be. Especially if your parents Caribbean. If you're West Indian. Yeah, you don't. Or you ever get hit with the stupid like a stupid a stupid clapback like what did I tell my Dukes once when I got a B plus and I'm like that's above government standard and she's like well is the government standard above you and I'm like what like I didn't get an A. They just be saying whatever, whatever. But all right. Let's talk about some Spider Man, man. Obviously, spoilers. If you ain't seen the movie or you don't care, you probably you could be here. But obviously, I'm gonna spoil it. I saw it twice. I saw it on the first. And I think I saw it later that week again. And it was kind of a spontaneous thing too because I just beat Breath of the Wild. Christ, I just beat Tears of the Kingdom, so I was like a regular human being again. Like I'll go outside, I'll interact, I'll hang out with my friends now. After playing it for like, I didn't do anything else. I didn't really do anything besides play Zelda and work and work out. So yeah, I actually thought it came out in July. I don't know why, but I was like, yo, it comes out, I'm going today. I'll go solo. But then my boy was like, hey yo, I'm like, yo, you trying to see that? He's like, right now. You basically within an hour just went to see it, and it was dope. I was I was blown away. Is it? This was the second time where I can say I don't know what I actually expected, but I didn't temper my expectations. Same thing with like Tears of the Kingdom. Like I never tempered my expectations. Like I don't know what I was looking for or what I really expected for the sequel, but they delivered. I was very impressed. I haven't been impressed by things like this in a long time. So there's probably a part of me that was cautiously optimistic about this movie not delivering the way the first one did. And I think you can make the case that this is a better movie. I'm not sure where everyone is standing, if they like Across the Spider Verse more or Into the Spider Verse more. I will think about that longer before I really start making those distinctions. I think it's a great sequel, though. That's kind of where I am right now. I'm not interested in debating is it better than Into the Spider Verse yet. I just like that it built on what Into the Spider Verse already established, and it actually comes across to me that they have a long term plan here. It didn't seem ham fisted and just like put together at the last second. Like, no, there was a vision here. It seems, at least that's how it comes across, and I can't say that Hollywood's been really good at that. It was godlike as expected. I saw Spider Verse Sunday night. Um, sorry, I missed a couple things. Dang, I called it something electronic. Yes, Chief called it already. Oh yeah, he did say Steam Deck a little earlier. Yo, 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 you watched it earlier? That's a Steam Deck. Oh shit. Yep, yep. I'm Steam Decked up finally. Um, Spider Verse powerful. We emulating Tech Maestro. I've been hit with something similar. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom and this back to back was good for me. I'm eating. Yeah, same. That's how I feel. I'm like, this is so rare for me to go like, and then like when I add the Tower of God chapter going crazy, I'm like, am I back? Am I allowed to enjoy fiction again across all mediums and not be miserable? I don't know. It's probably just a blip, but yeah. What did I think about the end of Tears of the Kingdom? It was cool. I th- I'm gonna have a Tears of the Kingdom conversation soon and a review coming out. So just stay tuned for that. I'm not gonna go into great detail, but I don't think the ending was perfect. I still have a lot of issues with the story. A couple of nitpicks, a couple of gripes. But I thought the final confrontation with Ganon was a lot better than some of the other ones. But I can definitively say that this is not my favorite Ganondorf. It's still Twilight Princess, and actually probably would put the Wind Waker one over him. But in terms of sheer rawness and power and just like the demonicness, this one is like the rawest, I would say. But the final battle with him was good. I'm really not into spectacle battles that look cool, but you can't really lose them. And Breath of the Wild and Zelda has done this twice with Calamity Ganon, Beast Ganon. When you're on the horse and you have to shoot the lights parts, you can't lose. It's really just like a spectacle thing. So the last part in Tears of the Kingdom with the dragon stuff, that didn't really move me, honestly. So, and but yeah, anyways, we'll leave it at that for now. Across is better, but there's one thing that bothered me once we get the spoilers. Oh, go ahead. We're fully open. We're talking about it. So if anyone here is, they weren't ready. I'm sorry. That's on you. Spoiler. This is a spoiler talk. Spoiler talk. But go ahead. What bothered you? Now I'm gonna do my own thing. Delivering that line, it was phenomenal. I thought it was kind of coonish. Like, why did he go full nigga? But all right, I liked it though. Gwen is awesome. Also, when it comes to this movie, it's an amazing sequel, but it's not a finished product due to it being part one of two. Well, I'll come back to that in a second. What's up, Mikey? What's good, bro? Also, Across the Spider Verse explained the multiverse better than the whole phase of the MCU. Did it really? Tears of the Kingdom, Ganon definitely has the most black Air Force Energy. I'm happy to find again if I wasn't a big pig though. Fair enough. I don't get how when we last I don't get how when we last Spider-Man India Homeworld was collapsing, but he's teaming up with Gwen at the end of the film. The cliffhanger, I'm mad I have to wait till now. I didn't even remember it was a two-parter. What caught me off guard was I'm like, oh yeah, they're doing this in two parts. So like I was caught off by the to be continued because when I want to see something, I don't need to watch every single trailer because I'm like, I want to see it. I'm gonna go see it. Like I don't need to know everything that's gonna happen. And I find that trailers nowadays give too much and give away too much of the best parts too. So I didn't even watch some of the trailers. I seen like the first teaser trailer and maybe like one other one. So yeah. Okay, so I think you're right in like if Beyond the Spider Verse isn't particularly great, it can somewhat retroactively stain this movie, but I still think you can see it as a trilogy. Like it's a trilogy. It's Into the Spider Verse, Across the Spider Verse, Beyond the Spider Verse. So I still think you could look at them as separate films. I don't think you have to look at them completely interconnected, but I get why you're doing it. I'm not mad at that. That makes sense to me. Um, That's facts. I swear, Black Forest, Miles peeled through for that line. That's probably why it hit so much. You're like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm like, where did that coonery come from? It just came out of nowhere. um, yeah, I do want to explain one thing. Just for some people who may not know. He's not Miles. I don't know what they're gonna do with Miguel in this because obviously you can take creative liberties when you do this kind of stuff. Top of the morning to you, high and low. But Miguel's not a literal vampire. This was the number one question that was asked to me by a bunch of my casual friends. He's not a literal vampire. Um, he has like fangs and talons. And in the comics, from what I can remember, he doesn't like to talk because he can't hide the like kind of weird spider fang things that he has. And he has a paralysis like bite he can use. That's what he was about to do to the vulture before the police like with the helicopter at the beginning. By the way, that vulture from the Da Vinci thing was going crazy, bro. He was going crazy, yo. They took the wing off. He pulled the lever, and I said, "Yo, why is this primitive ass vulture going stupid dummy?" He was that might have been the goat vulture of all time, bro. I was like, bro, I ain't never seen him like this. And he got some old ass tech. And he doing the damn thing with his steampunk like technology. That was fucking lit. I don't care. No one tells me. But yeah, Miguel's not literally a vampire. Just want people to know that. And he doesn't have, for what I can remember, because most of the Spider-Man 299 stuff that I know is really from the games and a couple of comics. He doesn't have adhesive hands. He has talons that he could just claw into the wall, and he's supposed to have organic webbing. I don't think he has hard light webbing in this. Not sure why they did that, but he's supposed to actually be kind of like Tobey Maguire. If you guys saw No Way Home, he doesn't actually create the webs with science and stuff. It's organic. It comes out of his wrists. There's a couple of Spider-Man who have organic webs like that. So just keep that in mind. That's all. If we're watching the first one now, since it came in physical today, I have it wasn't in physical before. I have the Blu-ray for Into the Spider Verse. When we last saw Spider-Man India, my bad. So yeah, we could talk about that in a second. Give me a second. I'll get to the India Spider-Man thing. Yeah, because I remember they removed the part one from the title, something like that. So I guess they wanted to highlight there was going to be a cliffhanger or something. Yeah, because the first was supposed to be Across the Spider Verse Part One, Part Two, but now they're doing Into the Spider Verse, Across the Spider Verse, Beyond the Spider Verse. Yeah, I don't watch trailers anymore. Top of the morning. What do you think of Rio in the movie? I thought she was great. The lesser acknowledged great in the movie for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any strong opinions in any direction, but I mess with it. I think people ask me that same thing. Gwen described him as that though, just misleading. I think they're gonna dive into Miguel's like past and what he's gone through, because what it looks like to me is Miguel is not going to be the overall antagonist in my opinion. It's possible though, over the spot. But what I think is really gonna happen is Miguel's gonna learn the error of his ways and learn that Miles is probably not the initial anomaly. It might have been him or something else he caused. He might, and maybe he knows that or doesn't know that, but I don't think Miles. It might not be Miles. I think the Spider is an amazing villain. I like how they made him a serious threat. What I like about him is the progression of highly unserious with a power that's kind of tricky, and they couldn't stop him. But as he started to kind of understand more what he can do, he became more and more of a threat. I like that. I genuinely tend to enjoy watching villains grow from a power and ideological standpoint. The easiest example that I can use, and I think most of you guys might understand, is like Garo from One Punch Man. I enjoy seeing him like accumulate power in the same way you might see the protagonist do that as he fights more and more and more. I generally like to see that flip sometimes. So to me, that was a facsimile of that. Vulture was OD. Vulture went crazy, right? You going dumb, bro. I thought he had just been bit by a vampire spider specifically. I haven't read on his comics run. That could be true, because a lot of them are bitten by different types of spider. I didn't know there was something called a vampire spider. I may have just not known that. So maybe he's bitten by a vampire spider. But I remember him not liking to talk because when he talks, he can't hide his talons, his fangs, while he does it, and he's got a bit of a monstrous side. So yeah. You thought we was on some Mobius shit? Nah, we're not that. Across the Spider Verse was peak. It was amazing. Honestly, I just bought it recently. Naya copying the Blu-ray for Across the Spider Verse as it drops. Facts. I hear Miguel, but he was moving like an op. Oh yeah, yeah, he was wrong in this movie, in this film. The Spider's the anomaly. He sent the Spider to 1610. Do you think Peter B was mischaracterized in this movie? That's one of the biggest complaints I've seen about the movie so far. People just mad he happy. Shout out to the baby though, man. I think the Molecule Man is also a good comparison for a C-list villain who got untapped potential. That's a good one too. No, Bow, I don't think so. There's a so I understand. Like, I want to be as clear as I can about this because I understand it to some degree, right? I do think Hollywood has gotten overly propagandized by extreme left and progressive ideology. They think to see that's a prevalent thing and super like whatever. So I don't have a problem with channels that call out like wokeness or whatever. But there's a section of like YouTube and content creators and people on the internet that have an inability to look at anything. They're too ingrained in the culture war, so they could only see things as woke and anti woke. Not even like good, bad, great cinematography, bad cinematography. They only go into two categories: it's an anti woke or woke. So with the Peter Parker thing, it comes across as people as are mad that I didn't personally get it because Peter has always been an extremely flawed character and not necessarily the like traditional old school standard of just like testosterone pumping Arnold Schwarzenegger 6'4" testosterone. He cries. He suffers. He makes mistakes. He gets heartbroken. He has to balance being a teenager with being a superhero, working to help Aunt May pay their rent, and all these things. He's a multifaceted character. And then when he gets married to Mary Jane stuff, he has regular marriage problems, relationship problems. He's a character with flaws, but he's still Spider-Man. So I don't understand the criticism that Peter B. Parker is getting personally, but I know that X section of the internet. And as if a man is not like 6'5" and just like fucking monster trucking and just smoking cigars and fucking bitches, they're like it's woke. So keep that in mind. I love seeing May Parker, the baby. It was really dope. I like Mayday a lot, man. Hobie was unnecessarily hilarious. I like Spider Punk. Apparently he was that guy, Daniel something. I didn't realize it was him. I saw him in the trailer after. He was cool. I like Spider Man India a little bit more than him, but I feel it. I know UK dudes, and he was spot on. Shout out to yeah, there we go, Daniel Kaluuya. They want Peter B to be perfect. Makes no sense. Yeah, a lot of people have been pushing their head canons to crazy degrees too. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so let's go back to what Shy to Your Body said. I don't get how when Spider-Man India's world was collapsing, but he's teaming up the end of the movie. Okay, so two things either happened. Didn't they went there to fix something? Didn't they? No, I don't remember. I'm assuming that Miguel and his team went to fix it from collapsing, or Miguel is wrong because I'm pretty sure Gwen's father is supposed to die and he's alive and her world's not collapsing. Miles has already been an anomaly in his own world and his world's not collapsing. the Miles from 42, he's the rap. He's the Rav. The fuck is wrong with me? The Prowler, not the Ravager. The Prowler. But it doesn't like the world's collapsing. There's no Spider-Man there. So I wonder if Miguel's made a miscalculation or there's something he's not telling us. So I think that's how Spider-Man India was able to like team up at the end. And I wonder if Spider-Man India knows the truth about how they were kind of moving. What I will say though is I called Miles getting sent to a wrong universe because I think honestly would have preferred them to maybe create a version of Madame Web. I think that would have worked better, but the little mechanical spider thing was, I guess, was kind of cool. Maybe they needed it because maybe Madame Web would have felt some feelings or something like that. But I called him getting sent to the wrong universe. So, so yeah. Um, yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, off topic. Are you hyped for Spider-Man 2 PS5? I actually have to play the Miles Morales like version before that. I haven't seen any footage for it, but if it's anything like the original Spider-Man game that came out in like 2017, but they're building upon it, yes, I'm excited. That was a really good game. That was really fun. If they fixed it, then why is Miguel tripping? It might be a thing. It might be a thing where it's like it's a band-aid. Or like you could do this once in a while, but if too many worlds don't like what's the term they use? The canon? I maybe it becomes impossible. But maybe we'll get an explanation of how maybe the world blew up. I don't know. Maybe maybe something happened to his world. We'll have to see. I don't know if we have all the information yet. But I was watching something and someone was telling me that Marvel Phase 4, 5, 6, whatever phase they're on now, is trying to do this talk too, and they call it Nexus events instead of the canon. I don't know if they've explained it well, but one thing that I want to give this franchise a lot of credit for because I think multiverse and anything with the multi-world interpretation theory tends to throw off a lot of people, especially manga people. I find for some reason, so I mean, people who are anime and manga only people seem to be really bad at grasping the concepts of parallel realities. They've done such a good job of introducing the Miles Morales story in a story where he's not even the only Spider-Man. You introduce him into a world in a universe where the multiverse was always ever present. And it seems like most people are okay with it and can follow that. That's very impressive. I can't say that I've seen that happen very often. So, so yeah. Didn't they go there because the spa and then they interviewed with the Canada event on accident? Well, I think Miles saved his girlfriend's dad or something like that. I can't remember. I'll have to see it one more time. Speaking of cinematography, the entire scene with Gwen and Miles being upside down in the building was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Instant wallpaper material. Yeah, and I like the song Calling. It was a Metro Booming. What's his name? Nav and someone else. I think it was Sway Lee or one of those guys. I can't remember their name. Yeah, like the perspective and stuff was really cool. I like how he comes down with the hands first. Like it was nice to see. He's tweaking though. He's tweaking over there. Gwen's dad won't die since he's not going to be captain. Yeah, because he quit. So that would have changed the canon for her. Peter B. Parker is probably the best adaptation. I lost it of OG comic book Spider-Man to screen. He's probably up there, but I really like. He's probably still my favorite. Like I won't lie to you. Like Peter B. is my guy. I think Gwen isn't classing because it was a choice he made himself rather from outside influence. You could make the argument that it's still connected to Miles though. And if Miles is actually a genuine anomaly, it could become a problem later. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know what they want to do with this Cole Nexus canon event thing necessarily because I don't know if they want to follow the Spider Verse, some of the Spider Verse stories from from yesteryear, or do their own thing and take their own creative liberties. I'm not sure what they want to do because they've already changed some of the Spider Man in the movie to be more comedic and like, I monologue like this all the time. I'm like, that's not really what he was about, but multiverse exists, many versions exist. You can do what you want. So yeah, Madame Web might be an interesting character for a third movie. I don't know if they're gonna put her in there though, but yeah. Canon event when Miles appeared in the wrong universe. I called it as well. They usually stay consistent with the colors for universes, and this one was entirely different. Also, the comments Rio was making about his hair and Spider Man. Yeah, 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 yeah. You didn't watch Spider-Man 2 trailer? Got PS5. Peter has the Venom suit, and you can play as him. No, I know about it because there was a state of play that came out recently for Sony. But at the time, I was playing Zelda, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I should check it out." But I'm like, I actually don't really care, and you don't have to sell me on the Insomniac Spider-Man because I already like the first one, and I still haven't played the Miles Morales one, so I'll just like I'll get to it when I get to it. Across the Spider Verse, did Multiverse better than Multiverse of Madness? Multiverse of Madness is Doctor Strange 2. I don't like that movie, so yeah. Ours one of the longest animated films ever. Is that true? I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't know the running time for every animated film, but I come from the era where most animated movies and features were about an hour 15 to about an hour 30, an hour 25. Like even some of the DC movies that still come out for like animated stuff are about 120 running time. Like the Green Lantern stuff or whatever. I don't think they're that long, so I wouldn't be too shocked. But I don't actually know how long this film was because it flew. It was one of those movies that I was having fun, so it flew by quickly for me. Like I was having a blast. Like it's already over. What do you mean to be continued? Fuck you, yo. Give me. I'll sit here for 5 hours. Oh, so yeah. Metro Boomin and Nav and Sway Lee, they went crazy, man. Yeah, that's probably my favorite song on the soundtrack is Calling. I like Annihilate. I like is it Am I Dreaming? That's probably my top three. There's only one I don't like. I have to listen to it again and give it a fair chance. I think it's called Hummingbird. That didn't move me. That one didn't move me. Hummingbird wasn't moving me. I don't know what's going on with that one. So yeah. MCU stuff is trash. I feel it. Across Spider-Verse is better, one of the longest. It's really good because often in the comics there's so many variants that not a single spider can get a full arc. I agree with that. I like the music too, and now it's my favorite song from the soundtrack. I like Sunflower more than Calling, both great songs though. I like What's Up Danger and Sunflower a lot too. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. I need more convincing with the Canada event stuff. I hope it'll be more elaborate than on the last film. So do I. So do I. The Ben Riley OD. I didn't really care if it was funny. Obsessed with Little Wayne's verse and Annihilate. I'm not a Wayne guy. I won't lie to you. I'm more of an old school Little Wayne guy, but I liked him on that song. I haven't really listened to Little Wayne in like a long time though. Like I come from the like Little Wayne era of like I don't know the drought, the Carter is it Carter 2, the drought or something like that. Like I like that Little Wayne and I like shoddy bounce Little Wayne. I'm bruising up my knuckles and watching my fist bleed so hood. Like I'm back. I'm old. You know I'm old already. Doctor Strange, aka Scarlet Witch, the movie. I called the wrong universe thing after Miguel called him a mistake. I put together the race to Miles' house. I know for a fact that animators are working to get this shit out at this length. Silk and Cologne is my vibe. Silk and Cologne. So some people saying the final part could be hinting or teasing the live action Miles Morales movie is part of the conclusion. No idea. I don't care for any of that, honestly. I know that like the MCU and everything is trying to interconnect everything and make it like every universe is somewhat a part or a different universe, and that's fine. But I don't care for it. Like seeing like Donald Glover and like Toby Maguire in the movie is those are cool little Easter eggs, but they don't do anything for me. I'm here for the animated greatness of this film. I don't care about all that, honestly, because I'm not. I don't keep. I keep telling y'all. I stopped at Endgame. I don't care about No Way Home and Doctor Strange 2 and all these other movies. I don't care about what's happening with Kang. I'm not interested in that shit. I don't care. I'm out the game, bro. I'm out the game. I haven't even seen Black Adam. Is Aquaman 2 even out? I'm not watching that. I'm definitely not watching The Flash. They could suck my dick with that one. I can't believe Ezra Miller's getting away with this bullshit. But it's probably because he's fucking non-binary. And you can't criticize these niggas. But anyways, yeah. So I'm just here for the animated greatness, bro. I don't really care about the going live action personally. I'm not a Little Wayne guy at all, but his verse was awesome. It really was good. It was a good verse. It was a good verse. I feel like Donald Glover making a cameo hints towards that since he was the original inspiration for Miles. Okay. It didn't feel too long for me either. Keep it animated. The Childish Gambino cameo generally caught me off guard. I didn't get spoiled or anything, so that was dope. Same. Same. Keep it animated, please. I'd have stayed longer if that intermission or something. So would I. So would I. Live action Miles, I will not be there. I like how they did with what they did with the spot was very funny. Villain making jokes in the beginning, but at the end it becomes stronger and dangerous. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. I like seeing villains grow the way you might see a protagonist grow.
I already know live action Miles not gonna move me the way this Miles does. Just no ways. I feel you. I don't trust them, and I think they're gonna try to make it too. They're gonna make it like they're gonna overdo the racial component to it that I'm not interested in. I do like that in this movie though. A lot of his like more, I guess, would you say Hispanic side was showing a lot more like how he got to be in Spanish, and his mom was like, "What?" I like that. That was good. Yeah, Ezra Miller Flash is insane to me. Don't get how he's out here like that. Because remember, Amber Heard got taken out or at least kind of reduced or anything, and this guy's getting away with it. But I don't think most people know. And when I ask people why they care about that movie, it's because they want to see like Nicolas Cage or Superman or Michael Keaton as Batman again. It's not for Ezra Miller. I don't. I'm still mad how they let Ezra play the Flash. He's not even that good. I'd rather have someone. I'd rather have Grant from the show play the movie. I don't want Grant Gustin either, but I'd take him over Ezra Miller. Ezra Miller isn't like the definitive Flash or anything like that. Nigga is just a weirdo who played the Flash. Like one movie. Like I don't know, bro. It's not up to me. Y'all see that fucking RDC World One video when they're talking about that shit? Yeah, I don't know. Batman, the animated series, Justice League, U Adventures, Earth Mightiest Heroes, all timers were animated, but they don't respect the medium like that. Agreed. The bagel effect was funny. Me understand the Spanish parts. I love to see it. I started laughing when Miles spoke to Miguel in Spanish. That was funny too. I like Miles, the Miles accent for Prowler. Yeah, it seems like he might maybe this Miles leads more to his Hispanic side more than the black side. I like that. That was dope. I like how he said, "My name's Miles Morales." I said, "Oh shit." Niles, Niles, Morales is going crazy. I can't imagine anyone else playing him is insane. They glazing the fuck out of Ezra. They cap it like how Ronaldo capping about the Saudi league being top five. Stop lying. I started a flash channel. My mom mentioned Michael Keaton is the only mention. Is she mentioned that? Yeah, like that's what people know. Like they've done all things considered. Even though this shit's evil, they must have done a great PR job hiding that shit because he was kidnapping children, doing unhinged shit. He had like guns going on crazy. He had the Hawaiians. He was terrorizing Hawaiians. I don't know how he got away with it, but I do though. But yeah. Miles felt really bad in this movie compared to the first one. He's grown a lot. He's grown a lot. Even though it's only been like a year, I would say he's gotten taller. He's grown a lot. But he took his mom's words to heart too, which was really dope. So yeah, fighting women, yeah, it's just crazy. I can't believe he's getting away with this. I'm not. That has to be pirated. I'm sorry. If Ezra was an OP, he'd have a bounty. Yep. Well, Toby gave the new tech to Miles. The new tech to Miles was untouchable. Yeah, use it more in the palms or whatever. Like he was trying to do it. I remember originally. The PR team must have went stupid, dummy, crazy, mega. And I don't think I've heard a peep out of him since that like last whatever the last like incident was. So they must have locked him in a cage. Miles getting a B in Spanish. I was disappointed. Yeah, it'd be like that. I know people who get like D's in English and they speak one language, you know? So I do think Gwen clears any other love interest from a Spider-Man film by far. If you're talking about Spider-Man film, yeah, I don't think I disagree with that. If we're talking TV shows, I have some cases I can make for like the '70s cartoon and stuff, but yeah, I'm not mad at that. Yeah, because Mary Jane, Get 'Em Tiger, and the Tobey Maguire trilogy, which I'm not a fan of, doesn't move me. The girl who played Gwen Stacy in the Andrew Garfield one, I don't remember her name right now. What's her name? Emma Stone? Emma Watson? What's her name again? Something. She was alright, but that didn't move me tremendously. You know what? I'm gonna reserve that to see if this even plays out as a romance in general at all. I know Miles likes her. I don't know. Maybe she does too. Let me see how it plays out first before I make any comments on that. I don't know, but it's. I like it though. I like it though. I like where we're going. I don't know. Granted, the Amazing Spider-Man goes hard too. Both top tier to me. Just film wise. Okay, anyone who doesn't get an A in English can't slander a mile but his B. Exactly. Was relieved that the love try rumor wasn't so obnoxious in the movie or with Hobie. I haven't always gotten A's in the English myself. Shout out to Emma Stone when was nice. That's what her name is, Emma Stone. I like the Gwen focus at the beginning. I get that her dad was confused, but like, bro, calm down. He was by the book for real. Okay, what the fuck? I don't know. There was a spider T Rex. I died. Oh man, you gotta understand what comics have really really weird. Just like manga, like there's like werewolf Spider Man too. Like they all like there's a bunch of weird stuff. Like trust me, it's all weird. Even friggin' just like zombie Spider Man, like it's all there. It's all there. You could even find Spider Man with like with 8 arms, like an actual arachnid. Like it's all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, yeah. I think Emma Watson is someone else. I don't know what I know that name from. Maybe that's some other movie. I don't know celebrities like that. I don't care about them. I'm a Zendaya merchant, so I was blindly standing that pairing. Oh, not me. I actually don't like the Tom Holland and Zendaya relationship in those movies. I think it's weird. Or I don't know, maybe it's some Gen Z shit. I just don't get it. It's weird to me. I want Miles to be with the black girl that helped him escape. That's just me though. I gotta go Gwen Stacy, y'all. I'm sorry. I wouldn't hate that. Oh, I wouldn't hate them exploring that or him maybe getting into her before he gets to Gwen. But Gwen Stacy is legit. Like you know how like every superhero or major superhero has their general love interest or interests. Miles' own is Gwen Stacy, or Spider Gwen. Like that is his. It's not to say he hasn't had other ones. Like Peter has other ones too, but you know it's Gwen Stacy and Mary Jane. Just like with Superman with Clark Kent. Yes, you know it's Lois Lane, but he has had like Wonder Woman and he has had like well specifically Lana Lang as some of the other ones in between. Like for Miles, it's Gwen. I'm sorry if people don't like that, but that's probably where we're gonna end up going more often than not. Because I heard in the video game he has some black girlfriend that they made for the game, and I'm like, we're Gwen at. I'm kind of a traditionalist when it comes to that. I don't care. In between and flings are fine, but end up with who I want you to end up with. So that's just me though. I swear if they kill Gwen next movie, I will hang myself up a worldwide premiere. No. I don't think Spider Gwen won't go out. I don't think. Yeah, dad was tweaking a little bit, but I guess I understand. He turned out all right though. I think he needed time to process what was going on, but he was tripping. But reading her rights, you have the right to remain silent. I'm like, you're sick in the head for that. Cause listen, man, I'm not a perfect man in any capacity, and I'll never pretend that I am. But if I was legitimately a by the book cop and that happened to me, the way I would have switched up so fast would have been like, dang, that's crazy. I'm legally blind. I didn't even see nothing. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I had to chase some perp on like 25th Street and walk the other way. And then literally turn around like to make it comedic, like, we're gonna talk about this shit later, by the way. You're grounded. And then like leave. Like I was not arresting my kid, bro. What are we doing? What's going on? But hey, I don't know. I'm not a cop. And I don't like the law anyways. So like, bro, I'm legally blind. So yeah. Isn't there a Spider-Man made out of spiders? I wouldn't be shocked. I don't know if I recall that one, but I wouldn't be shocked if it's like an amalgamation of spiders to make a Spider-Man. There is Man Spider, so yeah. I think Miles sacrificed himself in the last movie, low key. I actually wouldn't be surprised, and I think they might learn that maybe he wasn't the original anomaly or something. And I wonder if like the Prowler Miles might become, I don't know. We'll see. Gwen works best for this trilogy. Yes, I agree. If we're gonna give Miles different love interest, something, start a new story and start it from scratch, and then add somebody else. I think that's fine. Like the games probably did. Um, I agree. Story from the film absolutely leads to Gwen. I'm rooting for Frito eating black girl though. I'm thinking Prowler Miles could be the surprise death of the third movie. To be honest, that's actually where I'm kind of going in my head, and he might not be as bad as we think he is. Because my guess is without his father's influence, his uncle was his father figure. That's why he went down this path, or his male parental figure, not I don't say father figure. But with Miles, he was able to stay in the straight and narrow because his dad is kind of still there. You feel what I'm saying? And I think he's going to escape the same way Peter B. Parker escaped him. That was a parallel to when he got caught, and he's tied him to the punching bag. I think he's going to escape. Like, watch the hands. I don't think he's actually captured. So yeah. On God, I'm blind. Yeah, no way. I'm reading her. That was sick. He said, "You have the right." I said, "No way." He did that. But you're grounded though. You're grounded, and we gonna talk. So yeah, how do you feel about this Peter MJ and Paul stuff going on? Then I don't, and I know it won't last, but I'm just asking. I vaguely know about it. Like everything that's happening currently with DC and Marvel comics, the big two comics. I know because I somewhat keep my ear to the ground, and I just know in general. I haven't read it and experienced it myself. I don't care for it. I don't like it. I don't even I really even resented and hated back in the day when they did that weird retcon or that edition where it was like Gwen was cheating on Peter with fucking Green Goblin, Norman Osborn and shit. Like I really hate how snarky and cynical and like like things need to be where it's like just seeing Peter B. Parker overcome what he overcame and has a nice family with fucking Mary Jane is what I want to see. I like that. Because I think you could write compelling stories about the I say human aspects, but I mean like the slice of life, real life aspects of superhero characters without you having to immediately make it a love drama by adding like a third party. Like maybe he's paying so much attention to the daughter, he's not being romantic anymore. Or maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's other ways to do that where, like, they're like, okay, how can we humanize this character? What if we did a love triangle? Oh my god, they're so fucking they're one trick ponies. Do you think they will continue Miles after Beyond the Spider Verse? I think there's many stories to tell with the Into the Spider Verse continuity. So if they wanted to tell a story about maybe Spider-Man Noir or Miguel O'Hara even or someone else with Spider Woman, they can do that. That I can foresee. But I guess they'll probably milk this for all it's worth. Give me an Into the Spider Verse game. I need that. I need that. Where was I? I almost choked when Rio said, "Tell him 5 months." I like his parrots in this. It's really good. It listen. I'm not a Bendis fan. If you guys like Bendis, good for you. I can't speak for anybody else. I really think that this is a much better origin. This is the best Miles Morales origin story that's been told. Um, Way better than the original. Was it 2011 when Miles first came out? In Ultimate Spider-Man, I believe. Fuck, now my memory's failing me. The family aspect, leading more into his Hispanic side a little bit more, and stuff like that, and stuff with Uncle Aaron is all just better and more human, more grounded, in my opinion. There is. He's called Spiders Man. There you go. Do you think? Yeah, we'll see. I want the Miles team up. Prowler Miles, probably a Robin Hood type character. I could see it. Maybe like he walks amongst the evil for the sake of the good. If you mean I want them to fight too, yeah, they could fight. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm thinking Prowler Miles is probably gonna steal, make a multiverse watch and jump around universe, messing shit up, and eventually team up with our Miles at the end. I like that. Or maybe like I wonder if he figures out what's going on and he tries to get the spider powers he felt that maybe he was denied. I don't know. One of Spider Man's villains is a bunch of spiders that eat a human from inside out when wear their skin. I watched a video about that recently. Yeah, I'm aware. With Prowler Miles, you just hear JJ talk about the Sinister Six on the radio, and he wasn't with them, so he could be in his own agent. Interesting. Yes, when Gwen had two kids by Norman or whatever, and they changed to the clones that was running around. Yeah, I hated that. I despised that nonsense myself. It was so stupid. Where you been at? Um, uh, we still haven't seen Madame Web on Illy. I wanted to see Madame Web, but I don't know the fuck. If Insomniac spikes Spider Verse game, that would be gas. I love that. Mexican Miles went crazy at the end. Might have the Vasto Hesse braids. Yeah, it was good. I like that. That was good. Seems like this Miles might be more leading into his Hispanic heritage rather than maybe the black stuff. But I still think this our Miles gets a good balance of the both. Let's actually talk about some things in the film, man. Like who? So I'm guessing a lot of you guys like Hobie the most. Were there any other Spider Mans you guys liked in that movie? Like I'm a Miguel guy. Miguel's always been my guy. I'm a Miguel guy. He wrong in this movie. I hope we can talk him out of being a dumbass. But Miguel, Miles, and Gwen were like the trio for me. But Peter B. Parker is still my favorite. I am a Peter Parker stan. I'm unapologetic about that. That's why a lot of the discourse about this movie on Twitter is pissing me off. Cause what's the J. Cole line from Middle Child? They acting like two legends can't coexist. Why are they tearing down Peter and capping about Peter just to prop up Miles? It's super fucking annoying. They're acting like Peter has never. Like literally the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man concept comes from Peter being a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, talking to the kids, buying them popsicles, just talking to random people and everything, literally swinging through. What's up, Spider Man? He's like, "What's up, man?" And he'll give you a high five in the street. What are they talking about? Where is this annoying ass Peter shit coming from? Is it just because he's straight and he's white and these fucking people on the internet are fucking weird? I don't know. But what we're not gonna do is tear down Peter to prop up Miles. Miles is that nigga. I love Miles Morales, but Peter Parker is still that dude. Two legends can coexist at the same time. You don't have to tear down. This is my least favorite thing about sports. If you think LeBron James is the best, just make your argument. Don't cap, lie, and try to take down MJ to make your argument. If you believe that he's better, you shouldn't have to lie about another player for your quote unquote GOAT. Just stop that nonsense. It's very childish. I don't like it. Obviously, if you're just doing agenda shit and you just piss people off, you're trolling, different story. But I'm talking about if you're having a serious conversation. Ben Riley. Hobie Miguel, great, but Miles is my guy. This is a sleeper hold. I'm using my bicep to constrict. No, I love it. I love the baby. Not gonna lie. I love Miguel. Peter B still my go, but they did Gwen so right in this movie. I think Gwen was kind of the star of the movie, and Miles. Peter's still the best Spider-Man. I agree with that. Spectacular Spider-Man from the cartoon getting one line saved my life. That was so good though. I needed to see that. I needed that. That was the one I needed. I was like, yo, spectacular. I was like, I see him over there. I see him. I see him. I thought your tweet was great on that, by the way. I appreciate it. It's just they're just annoying, man. They're just it's the only part that sucks when something comes out that we all like. There's always those annoying ass people who are gonna do whatever, like all the tweets. Oh yeah, and the next time I see a Miles Morales movie, his girlfriend better be black. And it's like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Why did your mind go there? You guys are so fucking obnoxiously annoying and make everything insufferable at every opportunity. Just shut up. I'm so tired of them. I don't understand this Peter hate. I don't get it either. Now, the fact that people collectively forgot that he literally started that shit was insane, bro. Yeah, it was literally just like a psyop. He taught Miles a few tricks, and that was enough to body the majority of them. I tune out everything. Peter be the guy, man. Miles exists because Peter paved the way. They are both great, but he literally walked, ran, and swung so Miles could fill the mental in his own way. The games in the movies are doing great. Job with Miles, but Peter will be my Spider-Man always, but both are to go. That's how I feel. They're both great, but Peter will always be my Spider-Man. That's Spider-Man I grew up with, and that's my and remember, I still read the comics and everything. I have still enjoyed Peter on average more than I've enjoyed Miles Morales. I didn't like what they did to him a little bit in Civil War 2, but I don't think Civil War 2 was good in general. And Captain Marvel is awful. Carol Danvers is disgusting. So she's that fucking trash. And they got one of the most insufferable actors to play her, Brie Larson. She stinks. But Peter flashing Mayday in front of Miguel was something we have messed up. Poor Miguel, but Peter should have gone. Facts. And 1980 Spider-Man didn't get much animation, just still screens. So I love watching him talk and swing shit, and completely missed due to lack of animation first time. What Peter comics do you recommend? I can't even think of anything off the top of my head like that. But let me compile. I'll compile a list if you're interested in reading some Peter stuff. I'd have to go look at my collection down there too. I can't remember. I gotta think about years and different runs and stuff like that. Did it read Civil War Two super redundant? It was awful. It was awful. It was awful. Don't even. It was just fake Minority Report. I think I'm thinking of the right movie. It was terrible. This is one of the best instances of legacy characters that can really build on the mantle outside the Eastern media, a la JoJo, Kamen Rider. Peter, hold up. I got one. It's the one where he makes a deal with the devil. My favorite part was when the Indian Spider-Man. I actually, well, see, the problem is if I give you like Superior Spider-Man and the Craven stuff, I do think that you should read a couple things before that. Because now, see, my mind's already thinking about some of the stuff that I thought. But I even thought the Superior Spider-Man stuff with Doc Ock in his body was really good, but anywho, I'll make a list. I'm waiting for it because maybe Spider-Man to go read some comics. All right, but I always say this though, and I don't think this is a bad way to get into comics. If you ever get interested in a character and they have movies and like animated cartoons, watch them. Seriously. Like let's say you're like I like Batman. Yo, go watch the Batman animated series. Watch the Batman trilogy of Christopher Nolan. Watch the Batman. Watch, Batman Under the Red Hood. Superman, Batman, Public Enemies. Watch those. Those are still valuable little tidbits of comic book knowledge you'll be getting before you have to like read everything. I still recommend stuff like that. Or like you like Spider Man, you'll play the Insomniac game. Like I really mean that. I think people think there's only one way to get into this kind of stuff, and it's not like that. Because what most of us do when we get interested in the character is you just read and engage with more media about that character, and eventually someday it clicks. You understand the history, you understand where they were, where they've been, where they are at now, and that's how it works. You think I was a Wonder Woman? You think I knew everything about Wonder Woman my whole life? There came a time in my life where I became more intrigued by Wonder Woman, and I had to do my due diligence. That's all. Minority Parts the right movie? Okay, all right, thank you. Chai tea is like saying TT. Do you want some cream with the cup with the mug? They made him so much better too because I remember in the comic books, I remember correctly, it's just Spider-Man in India, but he has like some type of tradition. Like it literally looks like a regular Spider-Man with the mask and everything. Just had like his own hair and stuff. Like that was really good. I like that. He's like, this is where the British stole all our stuff. I seen a tweet from the animators that Hobie's animation frame rate was inconsistent as well. Inconsistent, like they messed up, or like it was at a lower frame rate because they do that with some of them. Some of them are not. Some of them are different. They are at different frame rates. I like that. Can never say chai tea anymore. I've only heard this voice mocking me for saying TT. I've actually don't think I've ever called it chai tea. I think I say I think I said I would just say the flavor. What flavor you want? I'll say chai. I don't think I've ever said chai tea before, honestly. But I didn't know that, so I could have got caught slipping myself. I can every Spider-Man movie and cartoon the most and most games. Oh, okay. All right then. I got you then. Well, do you notice you had the same thing with the spot man said, why did you say ATM machine when MS machine? Yeah. That was a point. And I've made that argument when I was younger. I'm like, why do people say ATM machine? Like the M stands for machine. You're saying ATM. You're saying automatic whatever machine. I've said that when I was younger though. I hear you though. I'm gonna do that with Batman. All right, bet. Exactly how I feel about Star Wars or more Anakin. Everything I know, understand, and care about space stories is that one character. Yeah, generally speaking, for me, for like something like Star Wars, it would be Obi-Wan. But after Disney ruined it, I just stopped caring about Star Wars altogether. More power to the people who hang in there and stuck it out, and they're like, I wanna. Nah, I hate that. I can't watch that shit no more, bro. I don't give a fuck about it. It's ruined. It's ruined. So aside from the people I brought up, my favorite it was probably I don't know. I like Mayday. I did like Mayday. Mayday was moving me. I don't dislike Hobie. I just didn't move me the way it moved everybody else. But he was funny though. He was funny though. He was very anti. I want to say anti-establishment, but he really kind of wasn't. But I get the idea. They're trying. I get the point of him. But um, he's Spider Punk. He's supposed to be a rebellious. I like that. And I like his design. And the actor they got from was really good. But Nah, I'm sorry. I gotta go with Miguel. I'm a Miguel guy. I'm sorry. I'm a Miguel guy. I gotta go with Miguel, bro. He was tweaking. He was tripping. He was wrong. But I love Miguel O'Hara too much. Like, I remember when I seen the first trailer, I'm like, is that, or whatever, I'm like, is that my boy Miguel? And I was like, who? I'm like, yo, Miguel. See, said, are you stupid? Are you dumb? Yo, when I played Shattered Dimensions, and I used to love, like, he was my favorite to use. I loved using him. Because that's really when I got into, like, really understanding more about O'Hara. I knew a little bit before that. I just knew that he was a Spider-Man from the future. But after playing Shattered Dimensions, that's when I explored his character a lot more in depth. But you see, it's usually something small like that. Like I was, so I'll give an example. I was, y'all know Victor Von Doom. Doctor Doom is my guy. I was not a Victor Von Doom guy until I played Ultimate Alliance. When I played Spider-Man, Spider-Man. When I played Marvel Ultimate Alliance, merci mon cœur. Thank you for 10 months. When I played Ultimate Alliance and I seen that this nigga's got Odin's power, I said, nah, he nice. He's different. And that's not when the Jonathan Hickman run of Fantastic Four and seeing all the things about Doom, and that's when I became a Doom guy. That's usually how it happens. Just explore the character. You know what I'm saying? I will say this. I can't speak for other people. For me, it's very obvious if you watch the video. Because there's certain things that comic book people, generally speaking, in my opinion, don't do. So if you watch like Comic Books Explained or Comics Historian, I'm not telling you not to watch it. But to me, it's very obvious when you've watched a video on a character, whether as opposed to, oh, I've been reading about this character for 10 years. It's very easy for me to tell. It is. So yeah. Where was I? Streaming about this movie while I'm at work is a crazy betrayal. I have to watch the VOD. I'm sorry, bro. Spider-Man 299 having cape was cool. Yes. Hobie and mating interaction was funny. It was he's like what did you say? She's taking a dump on the establishment. Something like that. Like I dig it. I'll dig it. Calling yourself a superhero means you're not self narcissistic. I can't do a British accent very well, but yeah. Bruh, many times Miguel did slam that man on the train. Yo, Miguel he's violent. I haven't played Shadow Dimensions. That's part of that was my favorite Spider-Man game until 2017 Insomniac. Sending good vibes, brother Abdul. But while you're here, your favorite moment in the movie? Damn, he gone. Across the Spider-Verse was my first exposed to Spider-Man, Spider 299. I really like him. I don't think he's completely wrong in the movie. You chopping? He's moving you. I could tell you what I know off the top of my head without maybe giving too much. Because again, I don't know what they're gonna do with him. But yeah, he's from the year 2099. If I remember, his experiment with Alchemax is more of an accident where he tried to fix something they did to him with the Spider-Man gene thing, but it wasn't properly mapped to his DNA or something. I'll revisit that. But anyways, so the reason why he has like that he ends up getting organic webs. He has fangs. I don't know if any spiders have fangs or whatever, but I think they're supposed to be reminiscent of a spider fangs. And he has talons instead of having like adhesive sticking his hands. So that's why he burrows into the wall instead of climbing up it more gracefully. But in the movie, for some reason, they gave him hard light webbing. I'm not sure why. So I wonder if in this movie they actually want something different with him and make him some weird, like not a Spider-Man. But it also does depend on what type of radioactive spider they were bitten by. Because if my memory's still correct, from the original Peter Parker, he was bitten by like a common house spider. I don't remember which one Miles was bitten by, but it was venomous. So it was like the venomous paralysis blast and some of that. So depending sometimes on which one was bitten you, so I'm sure if like a radioactive tarantula bit you, your power sets might be different. And then depending on the spider, if I remember correctly, the amount of things that they could lift above its own weight is dependent on the type of arachnid too. So keep that in mind. But he's not supposed to be a literal vampire. Just want to give you that. So yeah, I'm no expert, but I think a lot of spiders have fangs or something to bite with. I think you're right. They could bite. I always want to call them mandibles, not fangs, but you could be right. I know they could bite you and shit. You can get spider bites, so you're totally right. Obviously, if they're bitten, but I'm not sure I'm not sure if there's like an insect related or arachnid related jargon or that's specific to what that is. But yeah, yeah. I've always liked Miguel. Since I've known him, since I've known about him, I've always liked him. He was probably my second favorite Spider-Man right after Peter for a long time. Miles is encroaching upon his spot though, ever slowly but surely. The more Miles content I'm getting, I've been enjoying. So Miles could overtake him at some point, but Miguel's is Peter Parker then Miguel O'Hara for the time being. I do like Spider-Man Noir. I've always liked that Spider-Man. Since again Shattered Dimensions. I've always liked that one. I'm not mad at that one. What shocked me about this film too, though, is I thought that the guys from the first movie would have been more involved. But I think they're saving that for the third movie when it's Miles's people and the people that Miles has helped and specifically touched. Like I guess maybe Hobie. I don't know why Hobie's really there. Hobie's just doing his own thing. Like fuck these salesmen, I'm gonna rebel. Um, but because he helped Spider-Man India save his family and his like relationship and everything with his girlfriend and all that stuff, he's indebted to him. That's why he's there. The other ones know him from the first movie. That's why they're there. Gwen, B. Parker. I like that. So maybe we'll see more of that in this movie. That's why I said to me, it seemed like they actually had a decent, really good plan, like an actual plan. And I like that. The Shattered Dimensions and Time Games is what made me a Miguel guy. So I'm Super Eden. Yeah, I feel that's I'm with you on that one. I liked him. I liked him so much in that game. It was crazy. It's crazy. I gotta I gotta play that Miles Morales game at some point. I'm gonna play it on my Steam Deck. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll stream that. I have no problem streaming Spider Man. I'll stream that maybe when I set it up. Maybe I'll buy it on Steam or something, and then see if I get the Steam Deck dock. If not, I'll maybe do it on my computer. I don't know. I don't know if the PS5 if you can stream it through OBS. I don't know, but I'll figure that out. But yeah, I'll figure that out. Um, I'd have to open my PS5, take it out the closet, dust it, find a place for it, and I kind of want to just sell it. I might just sell it, but yeah, I might just play it on Steam. We'll see. We'll see what I do though. I don't doubt that. I think that Insomniac game was really good. I like I really did think that was a really good Spider-Man game. Like I really mean that. That was a very compelling modern day Spider-Man story. In 2017 when I played it. Oh, I played that maybe 2018, 2019. When I bought that game, it was $13. Well, I played it after it came out, but the mechanics of moving through New York City, just slinging on webs was amazing. It was therapeutic how good they got the physics and the mechanics of web slinging through New York. It's very 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 good. So yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting to me how comic book characters and media unfold. I went to a family vacation last winter and spent time with my 5-year-old cousins, and she said she liked Ghost Spider. After talking with my aunt and her sisters, I realized that Spider Gwen's her name, and that my little cousin liked her a lot. Yeah, Spider Gwen. Yeah, they call her Spider Woman in this. Yeah, Spider Gwen is what she's technically known by, or Ghost Spider or something like that. Yeah. It is interesting how that stuff unfurls and how people have different whatever. Because like most people I know really liked Hobie. Most people I know didn't like Miguel. you know, and I'm like my Miguel love it extends beyond what he did in this movie, and I don't think that everything that he said to me wasn't nonsensical about Spider-Man being a sacrifice and how hardship and loss a lot of times is the best teachers to push you in the right direction to know what you have to do. But if you had an opportunity to save your own father and someone tells you, "Oh no, he's got to die so that you could be a better hero," I'm not listening to that either. So I'm like, Miles, I'm leaving. Like I could see it both ways. But yeah. No, don't sell Final Fantasy 16. I don't care about Final Fantasy, bro. I'm not a Final Fantasy guy. I don't care about that franchise at all. And it was from children's show about a bunch of spider people. Um, yeah, there was the Ultimate Spider-Man one. I think was very popular with a lot of kids. I saw Deadpool in there, Miles was in there. There's another one I'm trying to remember. Some s- it was like Squirrel Girl, Spider Gwen, Miss Marvel, some like girly cartoon show for the kids, Disney and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not a Final Fantasy guy, brother. I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't. I do not care about that. And everything that's on PS5 for the most part is on PC, and PC is better. So yeah. But I've played on the PS5 a couple of times. I understand why people like it so much. But I think that I'm ready to move beyond console gaming, except for I guess specific exclusives. Because the main reason why I really wanted the PS5 was to play Horizon Forbidden West. I don't even know how much I care to still play that, but it's on PC now, so I'll just play it on my Steam Deck, I guess. So yeah. Not even like a baby show. Probably this. Oh, like a baby show. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know. I don't follow all those. So, you know what I did watch recently, and I actually had a good time watching it. I watched Peacemaker. I watched Peacemaker with my friend the other day. That was pretty. It was pretty funny. It was just John Cena being an idiot for 8 episodes. It was fine. And all things considered, the latest Suicide Squad live action movie was like probably the only good one. I think it was a soft reboot. I didn't hate the first one when I saw it in 2016 with that Chris Ayers or whatever, David something. I didn't hate it, but I thought it was like a stupid watch it once popcorn flick. I think the Harley Quinn one, I had fun, but that's a horrible movie and they ruined Cassandra. I can't take that seriously. But the one with Peacemaker and stuff with Rick Flag and everything, that one was fine. Bloodsport, that was fine. And I watched 6 episodes of Unicorn. Is it Eternal Unicorn Warriors? What is it called? The Gennady show. The guy who made Samurai Jack, the Clone Wars cartoon, not the 3D one, the more 2D one, and Primal. So yeah, he did his thing. He did his thing. It's a really weird show, but it's pretty good. What game do you think about Game of the Year? I think Tears of the Kingdom. I'm playing Breath of the Wild for the first time, and the things I saw at Tears of the Kingdom makes the Game of the Year material. I think ultimately that's something that like I think that I don't know. Game of the Year isn't like an important thing to me. Like I just care about what I like. Now, if you asked me at every game that I've seen and I've played, the best one that I've played this year is Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom will win it. I think Tears of the Kingdom is deserving of it, but I don't know what else is coming out this year. For all I know, they do something crazy with Final Fantasy 16 and that moves the masses more. For all I know, some sleeper game that we don't know about comes out and that moves the masses more. But I would be shocked if Tears of the Kingdom lost. Genuinely, I would be shocked because I'm pretty sure it won in 2017. Now, I'm not going to argue with it. I think that game is absolutely phenomenal and it's one of the greatest video game experiences that I've had in my 30 years of life. I love that game. I poured 220 hours into it before I started getting a little burnt out. And me getting burnt out isn't an indictment on them. Dude, no matter how much I love any video game, if I play it too much all the time, I will want to do something else to some degree. So what usually happens is I get an itch after a certain amount of hours where I'm like, okay, I'm ready to just finish the game. After finding all the sages' wills, I did every side quest that I can do. I found every single light shrine of light. I found every outfit. I upgraded all the outfits I cared about. You know what I'm saying? I ran around, did a bunch of shit for 220 hours. I was like, okay, I'm ready to beat the game now. I want to fight Ganon. But sometimes I burn out because the game is too fucking long and it won't end. Persona 5 is and Octopath Traveler are the two most recent examples where I'm like, okay, this I just like I'm trying to speed run to the end now because I'm tired of playing the game. So yeah. But yeah, I think Tears of the Kingdom. But my Sony and PlayStation fanboys, I want Spider-Man 2 to win. Well, Spider-Man 2 has to come out and blow everyone away far beyond anything Tears of the Kingdom did or could do. But it might be one of those things that maybe Spider-Man gets like best narrative, best direction, best character, best something, but doesn't win Game of the Year. It might win a bunch of awards, but not Game of the Year. I think Breath of the Wild probably win Game of the Year. I don't think it'll win like music direction, voice acting, art direction, anything like that. I think it'll just. I think really maybe like Game of the Year. Like I don't know what other categories are there. I don't know OST. I don't know. So yeah. So, but yeah, that's not important to me. If I'm being quite honest, I just like what I like. I don't really care for award ceremonies like that, especially for stuff like this, because it's out of my control. It doesn't matter how much like last year. What was it last year? Was it Elden Ring versus God of War? And the God of War won like 18 different categories. Did it win Game of the Year too, or was that Elden Ring? I don't even remember. But I think a lot of people are very emotionally invested by that because they feel validated. They're like, oh yes, the game that I like the most won Game of the Year. And where I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you niggas like. I like what I like, and suck my dick, suck my dick from the back, suck the longest hair of my ass. I do what I want at my own pace when I want. If that makes sense. So yeah. Am I gonna watch Summerfest? I don't know. I don't know that. Summerfest is one of those gaming things. I gotta watch that, I guess, and I gotta watch. I should go watch that State of Play or at least check out what they showed. Did they show anything about that? Was it Rockstar? Not Rockstar. Rockstar? Who made the Arkham Asylum games again? Was that Rockstar? Am I tripping? It was WB Montreal that made Gotham Knights. That just looked. The more footage I saw, the less I cared. But there was like a Kill the Suicide Squad bullshit or something that they were doing with DC. I feel like it was the guys who made Arkham Asylum. I think that's Rockstar. I'm sorry if I don't remember. But they didn't show nothing like that. They didn't show no Wonder Woman, nothing like that either. Wasn't there a Wolverine game they're working on? They just showed was Spider-Man 2 and the Final Fantasy 16 the only thing they really showed that people cared about? Because the only thing that I saw outside of that was their remaking or remastering or whatever Snake Eater for Metal Gear Solid. That's all I really saw. I didn't see anything else. Oh, Elden Ring one. But Elden Ring deserved the like God of War a little bit more, but Elden Ring deserved. No, it was mid. PlayStation Showcase was ass. Only Spider-Man 2 and Phantom Blood was the best part. Fair enough. Armor. I'm a Metal Gear guy now, so the Lalu Lule Low. I can't believe I actually finally played the Metal Gear games. That was so great. That was a fun journey. Getting through that and getting through the I almost said Fire Emblem. Resident Evil was 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 fun. I'm not all the way done. Like I still have to play the Ethan Winter games. I have to play 7 and 8 technically. And technically for Metal Gear, I have to play the fifth game, Phantom Pain and whatever. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. So yeah, you slept through that State of Play shit. To be honest, yeah, I didn't hear good things about it. I didn't, but I never played Metal Gear. Are they good? I think Metal Gear is probably an acquired taste. I like Kojima's mind, so I like it, but Kojima really likes cutscenes, and I think he's somewhat the progenitor of people of video games getting more cinematic in terms of how they film, craft, and create scenes and cutscenes. But his games are really, really cutscene and dialogue heavy. If that's a problem for you, like it is for me, because when I'm playing a video game I want to fucking play, it might be a problem. But I like how his mind works, so I enjoy doing. And I'm not really, and I'm also not. I don't like stealth. I'm bad at stealth, so that's just hard for me too. So Metal Gear was really me challenging myself to do something different, and I did enjoy my experience generally from top to bottom. But that's an acquired taste. You gotta think about if you want to do all that. And plus, I started from the beginning. Like I didn't start with the PS1 game. I started with the MSX game, the like 8-bit one, 16-bit one with Zanzibar Land. Then I played the PS1 one, Sons of Liberty, Snake Eater. I didn't play Peacemaker. I heard that one was canon, but I didn't play that one. The PSP one, I just watched the cutscenes. And then 4, then Phantom Pain. I didn't care to play that one. I'm forgetting something. But Revengeance was the first Metal Gear game I ever played from start to finish. The one with the Raiden, when you could cut this shit in slow motion. That was the first one I ever played. Which is so backwards. Though people though Twitter people hype showcase too much and there were leakers saying new Jumpstar games and the worse from people who made Storm games. Ugh. I don't that wouldn't even move me. So I'm at the point now that I understand that I'm like I don't fit in anymore. I don't fit in anywhere. I don't just when I look at if I look at the world as like a puzzle and I'm a puzzle piece where I can slot myself in with a place in the community or something where I belong, I don't think I belong anywhere. So like that kind of stuff doesn't appeal to me. Like the mainstream stuff doesn't really appeal to me. So even if they legitimately had a Storm niggas make a Shonen Jump game, I don't care. I don't want that. That's something I'll play with my friends for 2 minutes and move on. Like Jump was it like I don't think I've not played Jump Force at all actually. The one before it, J Stars Victory Versus or whatever I think it was called. I played as Madaka because I've never got the chance to play as Madaka before. I think I played as like Olga or something. Then I like turned it down, like, all right, this game sucks. I don't play anymore. The one that I didn't mind when I was younger was DON Battle Stadium. That was Dragon Ball, Naruto, and One Piece. And the Jump Stars DS game. That was fun. I used to play that with my friends on my DS. But other than that, that crossover game doesn't really move me, honestly. Jump Stars would move me if Suna comes back. Yeah, fair enough. I never tried Jump Force. I never did either. It doesn't look good. It looks ass. It's ugly. Jump Force was garbage good. That made sense to me. I promise it made sense to me. But yeah, the problem with me is I don't have time and money to waste on something I don't genuinely like. So I don't want to play a game that's mid that hits, so to speak. I want a good game, you know. So I will not be partaking in any of that stuff. Dragon Ball Fighters is good, but I suck at fighting games. I think Fighters is probably a good game. I never really played it seriously, but it looks like a really good fighting game. But I'm not big into 3-on-3s. At most tag team for fighting games. I'll do 2-on-2s tag teams. I don't really like 3-on-3 stuff. Kind of like the MVC. MVC was very hard for me to get into because it's very chaotic. But I did play my fair share of Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3 and Marvel's Capcom 2. Fate. That's not Fate of Two Worlds, is it? But I really, really do want to play a fighting game again. I really have not. The problem with me is like I won't have the time and I don't have the drive anymore or motivation to stay good at the fighting game. Because back in the day when I was like a Blast Blue player, an MVC player, when I played Injustice, when I played like Smash and stuff, I had to play those games consistently and frequently so I wouldn't forget what I'm doing. Then I gotta keep up with patch and patch updates to make sure that hey, I know that this they nerf this or tweak this with my character, and I just don't have that level of time and care anymore. I'm just old. I'm just raggedy. I'm gonna try with Rushdown Revolt and maybe Rivals of Aether 2, maybe Street Fighter 6, maybe. Well, I don't know though. What do you think of Nintendo? What do you think about Nintendo planning to make a Zelda movie after the success of Mario? Not interested. I wouldn't watch it. I'm not gonna watch the Mario movie. Um, and I'm not gonna watch the Zelda movie. I'm not interested in that, and I don't trust them to make it good. It's gonna be ass. I don't think that Mario movie may have been successful, but I know it's not a good movie. I'm not interested. That's just my opinion. More power to anyone else who wants to, because people want a Super Smash Brothers like Nintendo crossover, and I do not care about that. Um, yeah, I feel that I put so much time to Smash 4, it was insane, but I couldn't sustain that for Ultimate. Neither, that's exactly kind of what I was thinking of too. Like I remember because I also played Rosalina a lot, and Rosalina and like Luma specifically always got tweaked like every patch date, where it's like Luma comes back in 8 seconds. Now it's 10. Now it's this. Now this does this knockback. So like I had to always be tweaking my combos and knowing like it just like I can't do that anymore. I can't do that anymore. I don't have the time. Why don't you think the concept of the multiverse is why don't you think the concept of multiverse is inherently lazy? I asked this question before, but you basically don't think so. Slight paraphrasing, but it's always been a thing. Um, no, wait. Why don't you think that the concept of multiverses is inherently lazy? Because I don't think it's inherently lazy or whatever the opposite of that is. I think all that's going to matter is execution. Now, I do think you can lean on it as a crutch to be like everything and all things kind of matter, but they really don't. So we can just use this as a throwaway universe where it's like, oh, you see how like we killed everybody in this movie? Oh, that'll be your timeline if you don't do this thing. So I hear where you're coming from, where you can use it to be lazy and use it as a crutch and use it as a like, oh, I can just pull a character from here or whatever. But I think that's one of those things where it just depends on how the creative team executes the concept. So to me, I don't look at it as inherently good or bad or a hardworking concept or a lazy concept. It just depends on how the person uses it and fulfills it. I want to see Sonic Movie 3. Enjoy the second one a bit. Oh, you know what? I forgot to bring it up earlier. I have actually watched the Sonic movies, and I like both of them. But it was a complete fluke, an accident. when I watched the first one, and I would argue a half an hour went by, and I'm like, this isn't like a great movie, but I'm not upset. I'm having a good time. It looks like they had fun with it, and I think it was. I think for me personally speaking, I'm sure this is the worst take in the world for anyone who's a movie buff and a film person. That's my favorite Jim Carrey role. Jim Carrey to me looks like he's genuinely having a blast playing Doctor Robotnik, and I love that for him. I don't know. That's it. It's cool. That's kind of all it is. I'm not interested in like having a Sonic movie universe. Really, I don't really care for all that. I still thought Idris Elba as Knuckles was kind of weird, but yeah, I have the video games for stuff like this with its own continuity and canon. I don't really need it to be live action, so that's why the Mario and Donkey Kong and all that shit. I don't really care. Like if I want to talk about Zelda stories, I will talk about the Zelda games. I'll talk about Skyward Sword, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link to the Past, A Link Between Worlds, Minish Cap, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Triforce Heroes, Four Swords Adventure, Legend of Zelda 1, Legend of Zelda 2. Like that's what I'm gonna do. It's more my thing. I Nah, I think it's one definitely had a ton of fun doing. It's the energy I love ever seen he was in. Yeah, so do I. He obviously look the part because he's like the shape for everything, but yeah, I really thought from that first film like he looks like he's actually having a fun time, and I love that for Jim Carrey. Not that I'm a Jim Carrey stan or anything. I think he's Canadian, so maybe I can use that as an excuse. I support my Canadians. There you go. So so yeah. What was everyone's favorite scene in Across the Spider Verse? Because I think the most I hate to say this because I know it's such a generic answer, probably, but the leap of faith and Into the Spider Verse I think is the most powerful scene. It's when he goes up and he does it himself and he does the flip and he just takes the leap of faith. That's symbolic of having to believe and everything. Like that scene gives me goosebumps every time that I watch it from the first movie. But if you had a scene from this film that's like your favorite movie scene that was powerful to you, let me know what it was. I don't know what everyone's favorite scene was. I'm trying to think what mine is. Swinging through the city with Gwen. Okay, I like that. I'm trying to think of mine. If I have to pinpoint one, what's my favorite scene in this movie? Miguel slamming. I'm joking. I'm joking. I think my goddamn Miguel cape off. Hmm. I think I have two answers. I actually like the scene with his mom speaking to him about protecting the little boy that she was protecting. I thought that was powerful. I kind of like this. I kind of like his dad's scene at his speech at the party when Miles was late. Hmm. When Miles stood up on the train and watched all the Spider-Mans. Train chase in its entirety was my favorite easily. Both the back and forth between Miguel and Miles him moment was insane to me. Nah, I want to do my own thing. A close second is Uncle Aaron holding up his hand for a dap. Okay. It's also the one I rewatched the most. Okay, that's fair. Ah, that's hard. That's hard, man. That's hard. It's had a lot of good scenes. Cause I even like the moment he makes eye contact with the black girl who's like not really there, but she's there with using hard light technology or whatever, and she like controls the mechanical spider, and they make eye contact, and you could see that she genuinely like is like feels for him and lets him go to Universe 42. Obviously, wasn't his own, but I don't know. I gotta think about that one. I'll have an answer when we have the discussion with probably me, Pat, Alan, East, a couple of other people. We're gonna have a general discussion about Into the Spider Verse. It'll probably be in the vein of a Views from the Watchtower podcast. So just stay tuned for that. It'll probably happen later this week. Chase was fun. I like the scene of him knowing The other dimension, Miles' dad is dead, so I can finally. That's crazy. Larry's brother. Were they married? Or just to get? Were they? I didn't even know if I knew that. That was also great too. But yeah, I probably go to see. I like his dad's speech, man, because the speech was also like really powerful because it's full of red flags. Whereas like, oh, these are death flags. Like I'm always be there. I'm always do what I can for it. It's like you're gonna lie in the grave. So we'll see if he's able to save his dad and what it does to the nexus or the canon or whatever the case is. So yeah. But Miguel had a point, man. I'm just saying. Maybe I resonate with Miguel because loss, failure, pain, suffering, and agony have always been my greatest teachers. I have to mess up and understand how and why I messed up for me not to do it again. Some people don't have to learn that way. So maybe if you don't learn from failure like that, that what Miguel said may have not resonated with you. You know what? I gotta give credit to the Vulture though. I know I spoke about it early. That initial scene with the old Da Vinci timey wimey Vulture, and it took Gwen, Miguel, Jessica Drew, everyone to take him down. Like he was this is probably the coldest Vulture I've ever seen. And he doesn't even have like high tech like jet technology or like I don't know some future shit. This man is pulling levers and like steampunk like wooden like first flight Wright brothers airplane technology, and he's fucking working them. I'm like, yo, why he nice like that? That shit was moving me. Um, I like to see knowing other dimensions. Oh yeah, I seen that. That was also great. The scenes of the future versions in black and white were also really good too. You know what's also really good? I like the scene where they're like, capture Spider-Man. Like wait, me? Like, no, Miles, he's coming out. He's like, what's up? I got web on my face. And they turn around and Miles is just like behind him. He just shit. Just like why were you there? Why were you just hiding there? So oh man. I wonder what they're gonna do with the next movie, man. Because I'm wondering if they're gonna do like a Miguel mid mid movie, mid level antagonist, and then he joins Miles and understands what Miles is trying to do, and he's like, I lost, I forgot what it meant to mean Spider Man. Or will they beat the spot? And Miguel's still convinced that the Nexus canon events and shit has to happen. He ends up being the main antagonist. Oh, I don't want that, bro. Don't do my guy Miguel like that, bro. O'Hara, baby. Show all the Uncle Ben that's powerful. I love when they include the spectacular and Toby shit. I also like the part where he's like, and then my Uncle Ben, let me guess, he died. I was like, why did you do that? That was so dark. That was so dark. You didn't have to do that. I genuinely thought this movie was really, really funny too, man. Like, I am upset that the discourse about it is awful. The reviews, the clips of reviews that I seen that were flowing on Twitter were awful. Like, can I say something that I genuinely think that a lot of these like super culture war reviewers, like the Critical Drinker and stuff, are not considering? It's like, oh, he's got a BLM badge on his bag. It's fuck woke, bro. I'm like, he's a 15-year-old black Hispanic kid in one of the most democratic cities of all time, New York. Of course he's 15. Of course you have BLM. The fuck are we talking about? Like what? Like that actually makes more sense than it doesn't. But they're not thinking like that. All they see is culture war, culture war, culture war, culture war, culture war. I don't rate that. That's not good analysis in my opinion. That's trash. Them niggas is bozos. People calling the film propaganda is the same propaganda. So like cop like cop propaganda? I don't get that. Why? Because Miles' dad is like, oh gosh, shut up. They're all ugly. That was funny. Yeah, that was funny. I kind of lied to you though. My favorite intro was Peter B. Parker in the dad robe with the like baby pouch. Then Mayday just coming and Mayday got her own mask. Like when I see him, like I feel warm fuzzy feelings because I really love what he did for Miles in that first movie. Because like my like one of my favorite memes on the first movie is when Peter's like, okay, let's think. And then Miles looks at him when he bends down too and he does like this, like he's trying to like he's trying to he's trying to absorb the Spider-Man like inner monologuing. Like I love that shit, bro. This movie was so well animated. I got a hot take that I think you guys might agree with, but I still think it's actually a hot take. And I've I've wanted to say this for years. I just was, but I just not that confident. I wasn't confident, but I'm ready to say this now. Ready to say this now. We need to talk about how fine Mal's mom is. Shit. Hey man, the dad knew what he was doing when he seen her. Literally because the police in the movie are acting like cops should and not like monsters. Oh, I guess. Which isn't propaganda at all. Like, oh, like they apprehend criminals. Oh yeah, because they think that police should like not arrest anybody because they're like, oh, because he's black and his circumstances and mental illness, you gotta let him out on the street. And it's like, all right, bro. I love to see when Peter B says the reason why he was better. He's better. Oh, he had it because of you. And why? Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. Like Miles saved him in a lot of ways. Go home, man. Go fix your relationship. I love that it worked out. All right. I like to consider myself somebody who is. I actually I actually, if I'm being self-critical, I have the opposite problem. Whatever the opposite of recency bias is, I probably have that. Like, I don't know, status quo bias from what I know from back in the day, where it takes. So like, I try not to like see something new and be like, new thing, best thing. But I believe this from Into the Spider Verse, and there's like 3 movies I'm willing to entertain that I think you can make a solid case for. But I thought Into the Spider Verse was not only easily the greatest Spider Man film made, it was the best superhero movie ever made. And that's going back to, I don't care, Michael Keaton, the Batman, with fucking, what's that guy's name? I remember his name. With him, that's Winter Soldier. That's like, Justice League Snyder Cut, the Nolan trilogy, all of that. I really think this was the best superhero movie I had ever watched. And I love like Gods and Monsters from the DC animated stuff and everything too. And I don't think it was close. I really meant that. And then to take it a step further, I think I thought it was the greatest animated film I had seen at the time. Now I'm willing to argue that part a bit more because I actually think that Puss in Boots movie went stupid dumb. That was a great movie, and I'm not a Shrek nigga. I don't know all the Shrek movies. I thought that was crazy good, and I think that movie inspired a lot of the animation community to push themselves. I don't think we get Intergalactic, the Kid Cudi movie, without Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I don't think we get Puss in Boots without Into the Spider-Verse. So I think it had a positive impact on the animation community. I don't know. I could be wrong. This is just what I think and feel. Oh, easily, not close. I agree. Both clear all of MCU's entirety. Spit. Okay, but like, let's say that was your opinion and not mine, and I said I think Winter Soldier was better or just as good. Would you guys feel type of way about that? Because I still think Winter Soldier is one of the greatest superhero movies ever made. I do think Into the Spider Verse is better, but if you tried to make a case for why that was just as good, if not better, I wouldn't be angry at you. If that makes sense. Comfortably, Last Wish was amazing too, for real. Puss in Boots was good. Into the Spider Verse is probably air defining movie, to be honest. I kind of agree with that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm about. But then again, I'm a Spider Man fan, so I truly don't believe that I'm being as impartial or as objective as I want to be. and I prefer animation over live action, anyways. And the fact that this was a technological marvel, no pun intended, in animation, with having anime in there, old animation. Then you have the dotted, never what the fuck it's called, the dotted coloring stuff. You have the thought bubbles. You have people moving at different frames per second, chromatic aberration, and different overlays and filters on different characters to show them from different universes, using sepia tone and grayscale to. It says so much without saying anything, and I'm like, what animated movie is really doing this? It's telling a story with the animation itself without words having to be told. Like Thing Parker literally being kawaii anime because she's Japanese. You know what I'm saying? Like, are we really looking deep into this, or are we looking surface level? Like, oh, it's so pretty. Look at all the colors. I'm like, bro, that was the perfect frame rate for him because he's from an older time period. Like, I'm like, I don't know, bro. Chef's Kiss or whatever the fuck the kids are doing. No, Winter Soldier is a very good movie, but I can understand that if you say it's better than Into the Spider Verse. Okay, I wouldn't be mad at it, especially if it's Spider Man isn't your favorite hero. Now you're making me skip school tomorrow and watch Second Across Spider Verse. I would do it. I think, but don't do that. Go to school. Go to school. I think Into the Spider Verse made it okay to be experimental with 3D. It washed off the Disney illusion of hyperrealism. I think that probably that made sense to me. I like that because yeah, there's one more I'm forgetting. I'm sorry, but it was like it was Intergalactic, Puss in Boots, another one where I can say like you're trying to push your animation here in a different style, and I think you're right. And obviously this is also a very important thing. We got to understand that. You know, I actually struggle with this recently. Sometimes I feel like we live in a post profit era, but money, dollar bills is the bottom line. I never watched Arcane. That's the League of Legends shit, right? I don't. I gotta look at that again. Maybe you're right because I do think I remember it being kind of like that. Like profit is the bottom line of every company. You gotta put money in your shareholders' pockets, especially I think if you're a public company. I think if you're private, I don't know if it works the same. I'm trying to get more financially literate, so I'm working on my economics and business. Into the Spider Verse was a critical, commercial, and absolute smash hit that made a lot of money. I believe if they experiment with this film and it flops or it's just like a niche thing, they don't experiment. I think it's because it was successful but also different. It prompted a lot of other people to try something new. So I hope we start to see a different animation styles and things like that too, because I'm getting tired of the ones that we're seeing nowadays. Like somebody had recently showed me that like that new Superman movie coming out. It literally looks like shitty anime. I'm gonna find this. Hold on. It looks like shitty anime. I'm gonna find it. It looks so ugly to me. Like this disrespectful. Like I hate that. Last Wish was good. I saw the cry. I'm post having panic attack at the cat. Yo, that was a surprisingly really good film. Like it caught me off guard. But I like what I was seeing from like the conversation about it. I actually went and I saw it by myself one day. Was I, what was I about to check? Y'all remember about to check? I totally forgot what I was about to do. The Superman thing. I think I retweeted it. Like this looks like ass to me, bro. Mm, give me 1 second, people. Also, text me what movie. My bad. He said, Death straight up was raw. Nah, that scene when he first pulls up on him, I said, "Yo, that's true villainy. That's cold." I really like that. I gotta go in my replies. I tweet too damn fucking much and retweet too much fucking bullshit, so I gotta find where I was tagged in this. Okay. Um, do you guys think the soundtrack for this was worse or better than the other one, or like comparable at the very least? I think the soundtrack maybe from top to bottom for the other one might have been better, but I think I like a lot. I like a lot of songs off of this one. The only song I think I don't like is Hummingbird, but Calling, Dreaming of You, and Annihilate, that should be moving me. I really thought I was gonna like the Nas song a lot more than I ended up liking it. The Nas song was I. It was cool. I liked it, but I thought I like it more. Damn, how long ago was this? That's why I tell you I be tweeting too much, bro. Too much bullshit. I'm not a serious man. There it is. It's the 2 episode premiere. Like this looks ass to me, bro. I'm also give it a fair shake because that's just how I am generally speaking. It might take me longer than usual because I don't want to kind of, but like this doesn't look good to me. I don't like how it looks. This doesn't look like they put a lot of time and effort into it.
I'd like to interview you for the Daily Planet.
This doesn't look like shitty anime, like shitty like North American anime.
This is the story of the century. Who is Superman?
Who am I?
You think he's a plane?
Like I don't know, bro. I want to show y'all in case maybe I'm just being too hard on it. Maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe I'm tripping. But that does not look good to me. Like seeing that does not entice me to want to watch it. But you guys know I'm a Superman guy, so I'll always end up caving at some point. I even you know how many times I've almost watched that Super Pets movie with Crypto? Yo, every once in a while I'm like, should I just give it a shot? Should I just try? I'm like, I don't know, bro. So yeah. What's Up Dangerous in my workout mix? I feel that. That's a good song. I don't know if it's a hot take, but this first soundtrack is gas. This soundtrack is it's not close. That's not I don't think it's a hot take. I've seen it a lot. The thing about me is like I don't pretend to be a music guy or like uppity about music. I just like what I like. If the song is in fucking German and it resonates with me, I'm gonna be hitting it. I don't care. Like that's just how I've always been with music. Music is one of those things to me. It's like, dog, if it resonates with my soul, it resonates. I don't care what the genre is. I don't care what the language is. I do not give a damn. I like trance. I like EDM. I like rock. I like heavy metal. I like rap. I like hip hop. I like R&B. I like soul. I like jazz. I like classic music. I don't give a shit. So generally speaking, like people are like, oh no, the production, blah, 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 this. I don't understand all that stuff. I don't know mezzo forte, do re mi fa sol la ti do. I'm not a music guy, so I'm not overly harsh when I critique music. I could just tell you, I like song. I know like song. So that's where I'm at. I still like Into Spider-Verse's shoulder touch. Makes you go crazy. Oh, the hey. This one doesn't have the hitters like What's Up Danger, Scared of the Dark, Sunflower. Sunflower is such a good song, so is What's Up Danger. I think the best three are Calling. I can hear the sun calling me. I've been bumping that song and Dreaming of You. Or Dreaming. Am I dreaming? Yo, that shit's moving me, bro. I'm sorry. I like that song. The frame rate, the art. Yeah, it doesn't look good. The score of the new one is better. Is better. Miguel Steam was going crazy. This Naya, let's do Shoulder Touch from Into the Spider-Verse. I have the soundtrack. I just probably don't remember what song that is. I won't lie to you. I haven't listened to any of those songs, in probably like 3 years. 2018 is when it came out. I'm gonna throw them all on my phone though. I'm gonna throw both soundtrack on my phone and compare them maybe. But yeah, I'm not a music guy though, so I'm the guy who likes Taylor Swift. So I'll look at you and be like, Taylor Swift raw. They're like, we like Taylor Swift. Like, I remember in college, like I confused my like college like roommates because they're like, this nigga will listen to a song, like, okay, oh, it's rap music. Like, yeah, he's black, he likes rap music, and then the next song is like Platinum Disco from Monogatari. Kuda kuda like like the weepest song ever, and then the next song is like Taylor Swift, and it's just like, what is going on in that room? What's happening? Like, and then like the next song is like fucking Chemical Plant Zone OST. I'm not a serious man. I just like what I like when it comes to music. If the auditoriness, no, sorry, the auditory sound waves, that's kind of redundant, are moving me, they're moving me. That's all. That's how I am. Like Taylor Swift too. Yeah, Taylor Swift. I love Taylor Swift. I've liked Taylor Swift since what's the song we like her? She the reason for the teardrops on my guitar. The only thing that keeps me wishing on a wishing star. I said, kind of lighter, like the slow dash. I'm like, yo, this song's tough. You Belong with Me and Romeo were the first two songs I heard, but I didn't care for them like that. But yeah, I'm a secret Swiftie, I guess. I'm not like obsessed with her, but I like her music. When she drops a new album, I'll listen. I'm also a J. Cole guy. If you don't know that, J. Cole's my guy. I resonate with that. Yeah, I feel like that's how I am. I'm saying I'd be going to Bollywood to animate the soundtrack to hip hop. Yeah, I'll listen to anything. I'm I'm on a flamingo sis and cooking soul binge right now. Yeah, I like like I always said, I just don't like screamo. I think screamo was awful. I'm like, that's noise. You're just making noise. I don't get that. I don't. That's probably my only like. I don't like screamo, but I'll say anything else. Somebody got me listening to so much like I don't know if it's reggaeton's the right stuff, but I've been listening to a lot of Spanish music lately. And no, not that one guy, but I don't even know their names. That's how bad it is. Then I have another friend that's gotten me a lot into more house, EDM, and trance stuff like Cirque du Soleil and wow. I want to say Anajum something. where where am I Spotify at? Where am I Spotify at? I need help. I don't even use Spotify, but that's how I used to remember songs. What are the other ones that I like? Above and Beyond. There we go. Jesus Christ, I'm garbage. Beyond the Veil. I got a Kid Cudi. Oh, it's a Nuja Beats. I got Kid Cudi on here. Oh yeah, I was supposed to listen to more Kid Cudi. Since thing I never did that. But anyways, yeah. Also a lot of French music too. Like Tac. C'est lui qui tu manques, c'est lui à qui tu penses. Mon amour, il est fatigué, il est fatigué. So yeah. No, I got clipped. No way, I got clipped. Bonjour, mon cœur. No way, I got clipped. Indian goes crazy. The amount of J-pop and rock songs on my playlist, you would swear I'm Japanese. I definitely can go like a whole day, but just like different because like I'll have like homemade Kazaku, go to like Nano, and what's that one guy who made Rock City Boy? And I saw like this guy's like white, you're not even Japanese, like the Rock City Boy. I used to really like homemade Kazoku because they were like hip hop, like Japanese hip hop. And at the time, that was moving me. It's like when I first heard Ichima. Yo, listen, I was obnoxious in 2013 with that song. I was just Ichima. I love that song. Yeah, I used to love that song. At the clip, oh man, coming back at the perfect timing. Oh God's favorite, clearly. Well, I guess it's nice to be clipped in general. You know what I showed off today though? Hold on. I don't know if you're still there. I could thank you on stream for this bad boy. I just took it out the box. Yeah, we Steam Decked up. Thank you. I'm gonna have to play around with it and get Simi to tell me what I got to do with it, but Steam Deck, gonna get the dock, and then I'm gonna be at full power soon. I'm gonna be at full power, man. I should not put this on my bed. Deck season, yes sir, yes sir. Deck season, we out here. I got the big deck. Decked up. Letting my deck hang. I keep the deck on me. This is big deck energy. I'm gonna stop. I listen to Masamuya Chasing on repeat. Oh, that's another fairy tale song. That's na 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 na. Hey hey na na. I used to bump that. And you know what's crazy too? When I listen to like certain songs, I know it confuses the masses because I do not listen to music when I'm driving at low volume. I'm blasting it, and if it's summertime, my windows are down. So I know there be some Japanese ass music play, and people are looking in the car like, "What is happening in there?" And I'm just like, "Hey." I'm jigging to like wasurete shima ugaro. And they're like, Sally, what is that nigger over there, dude? Like, I thought niggas like the hip hop, hippity hoppity. Like so confused. Cause even when I used to have my headphones blaring, it'd be like Taylor Swift, and people were like, "Is that Taylor Swift that you listening to?" Like, yes, nigga. I don't care about what you like. I only care about what I like. Yeah, that's a good fairy tale opening. When you get it, you set it up. You gotta add it to. Yeah, I will. I'll have it. I'll have everything set up on the weekend. I'll have time on the Friday, Saturday. So yeah, that's what. And Simi will be, on off because he does work and stuff too, right? He works early just like I do. So yeah, believe in myself with the good. I don't remember all the names like that. I like the first one. I think it's called Snow Fairy. Fairy, where you going? Hikari, subete. I like Fairy Tail had some bangers, man. I listened to like 40 songs by the guy who did Wind for Naruto. You gotta remind me which one that one is. That one is. But yeah, I don't listen to I in this part of my life, I do not listen to headphones loud at all. I do not blast headphones. But if I'm listening to music in the whip, I'd never listen to it at regular volume. I could be pulling up in your neighborhood at 3 a.m. and that shit going stupid. No, sometimes when I enter it, I'll turn it down. I'm like, "Wait, don't be a dickhead. People have work tomorrow." But yeah, the very first Naruto ending, I don't remember that off the top of my head. I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't remember that one. I have to learn my lesson with that. Oh, they pull up on you like, "Hey, who the fuck they think this?" Nah, I used to have my volume on blast 24/7. Fighting together from One Piece's gas, we fight together. Like, I know. I gonna lie to you. I've been repeating "Rock City Boy, Rock City Boy" in my head for like the last 2 minutes. So I feel you. One morning I got in my car and it blew my ears. Oh shit! I actually am really good with that though. Like when I pull into the driveway, I turn the volume down. I don't actually. I turn it up and down. Like I've never made that mistake. I did once with my headphones. This was before I had an iPhone because the iPhone they usually regulate the volume immediately. But one time with my Android, I didn't turn it down and I pressed play and it went. I'm like, I'm deaf. I'm deaf. I'm deaf. Okay, good. I can still hear. Like, cause I'm dramatic. I'm like, oh, I'm deaf. It's gone. I can't hear. Okay, I can still hear. Don't make that mistake again. So yeah. Share the world is. Share the world. Which one's that one? Is that come on, let's go, everybody. Only share the one dream. Come on, let's go, baby, baby. Only share the I think that I like that one too. I think the only One Piece openings I can remember that I don't like is the fifth one. I think it goes fuck. It's the fifth. I think it's the fifth one. Like, how does it go again? I probably have it on my phone. Give me a second. 'Cause I still use like my iTunes or whatever you call it, the library. It would be in albums. No, I think I have it. I think I have a One Piece play. One Piece. Is it this song? Damn it! It's just in Japanese. I can't read. I can't read. I can't read this shit, man. I can't read that. It goes like. Na na do 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 do. Ooh, Manny. I don't even hate it. It just don't move me. basically hate it. This is a movie. I think that was what I didn't like. I think it's one where I'm like, yeah, this one's whatever to me, but I can't even remember right now. I gotta go through them. I gotta do an anime opening and ending stream someday. We just talk about anime openings and ending. Share the World's Black Outline and put down. Yeah, I remember that one. The Unravel of Tokyo Ghoul is one of the best. I never watched Tokyo Ghoul, so I don't know that one. Yeah, I gotta do that. Nah, you bugging? That opening's gas, bro. It's called like Chiwazaru something. OP opening 5. Kokoro no Chizu. Is this what I'm thinking of? Yeah, no. This one don't move me. Nah, I don't dislike it, but it's like, am I ever excited to hear it? Never. Never am I excited to hear it. What's the other one? I gotta find the other one. With a list of One Piece openings. Maybe I remember the names by heart. Kokoro no Future was fine, man. Robin falling from the sky was fire. Eddie's lobby opening was stupid. Yes. Mine's always been Brand New World. Stop me up. Hashiri dase. How you guys? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? That song is that's the the greatest opening of One Piece. I heard no one tells me. So We Are the classic, great song. Do I like Believe? That's Believe in Wonder. That was aight. It's aight. Hikari, yeah, I like that one. That's the one with Vic, where Vic Magogna has the English version. Bon Voyage goes stupid. Bon Voyage, Brand New World, Start Me Up to Go. Then we had We Are the Straw Hats version. I like Crazy Rainbow Star. Crazy, crazy Rainbow Star. Twinkle, twinkle, rainbow star. Then I like Jungle Peas. Oh, that's the part where we go like, life is adventurous. We're gonna be dangerous. Who's gonna be one of us? And the trip goes on because we're the pirates of the mass. To the west, to the east. Gotta find my way, sail away, all the way to One Piece. That was fine. We Are remix. Share the Road Gas. Kaze no Sagashite. I like that one. That's the one with the Ace one, I think, right? What did it? Brand New World Hype. Yes, sir. That's my favorite. Hard Knock Days. I like Hard Knock Days. Jungle P with some gas. For real. Go listen to what? Never heard Unravel? Oh, Unravel. I'll listen to it. Let me screenshot this so I'll forget. All right, I'll listen to it. I'll let you know. Vic what? Vic McNagnan. He plays Broly. He was Crow in like Ruby. You know what I'm talking about? Isn't he Edward Elric in English too? That guy. Vic McNagnan. You know. Vic McDoobin. Let me look his last name up. And y'all try to pronounce this shit, man. I want to fucking say this. Where is he from? Mig Nagna. McNagna. I don't know how to say that. Y'all wrong. The 4 Kids does the best opening. I like the 4 Kids. I like the 4. Yeah, yo, dreaming. Let's keep going. I'm trying to remember all this. I don't know if I remember one. I don't know if I remember One Day about her. I'll look at One Day. I don't remember. I don't think I remember One Day. I gotta look that one up. I know when I hear it, I'm gonna be mad at myself though. But which one is this one? One Day. OP. Oh no, that one makes me sad. That's the Ace one. No, I don't want that one. That's the Ace one. Oh no. Oh no. That was danger. We Fight Together was a lot of people's favorite. Just put it down. Just put it down. We Fight Together was a lot of people's favorite. I remember that one. That people really liked that one for a long time. We Go is the first one from the time skip. That one's fine. I like it's 60 hands up is the hands up. I like that one. What the fuck is Wake Up? I don't remember Wake Up. I don't remember Wake Up, bro. What the fuck is Wake Up? I remember the song. Is it this is the one with Black where he fights Blackbeard for some reason, right? That was a weird one. How did that song go again? I feel like they didn't play this one very long. That one's fine. That one's fine, I guess. That's fine. Hard Knock Days is whatever. I see superpowers is my shit. We are superpowers. No, Hope is what I'm thinking of too. Hope, because Hope was done by Nami as well. Nami Amber. People like Hope a lot. Anyways, yeah. Wake up in my grass cutting mix. We are the ones. Go ahead. I don't think I've heard this new one. It's by I Don't Like Mondays. It says Paint. I think Dreaming On is the last one that I've seen. Right? Dreaming On was like with Kaido and shit. I don't think I've seen this new one. It says from episode 1005 present, so there's one I haven't seen yet. But yeah. Oh yeah, Blackbeard cuts in and it's like, Dragon Ball, Kai opening his gas, don't stop. Dragon Soul! I like the Dragon Ball Super opening with Bulma. that one moved me. Over the top. That one was cool. I genuinely remember liking a lot of One Piece endings too. The problem is I'd have to refresh my memory of what all their names are. But there was a lot that I liked. There was the Shining Rain. Y'all take me back to like 2005, bro. I'm too old for this shit. I can't remember nothing. But yeah. There was a lot of good ones. But I do like endings too. I listen to ending themes as well. But there came a point in One Piece where they elongated the opening and they just removed the ending. I don't know why they did that, but it's like their own thing, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So yeah. What else? Yeah, we gotta. Maybe I should do some streams where we just talk about some things related to music. But I definitely have to do a anime opening and like ending stream or something like that. And secretly, what I might do is I'm gonna just play the songs too. Fuck it. And maybe I'll just do it on Patreon after the fact. It might be a stream I can't keep up. I also have to do my Big Man Ting stream. My like absolutely unhinged debauchery stream where we just have broke. Like, it's literally gonna be like guys locker room talk. It's gonna be wildin'. I'm talking about cheeks. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about dojins, smutwa, porn stars, whatever. All of that. But I gotta set that up. But that's probably gonna go on Patreon too at some point because that stream might get wild. Because Simi, the ape streams, bring those back. I could bring them back. I could bring these back on Twitch, I guess. I actually do want to stream on YouTube again. I'm just lazy. Shut Hitman Reborn opening one. Atekio Hitoma. Demon. You know what? You know how? You know I don't care how you feel about the show. You know it has banger openings and endings. Inu fucking Yasha. I want to change the world. Sang a song you may not kick it up. Is it Deep Forest or Forest whatever? Fukai Mori. Yo, that ending goes stupid, dumb, incredible. To this day, stop playing with me. That shit is so fire. Even the first one. Automod said held for racism. We put nig. allow him, Automod. Yeah, you guys should. Yeah. I say this every time Reborn comes up. Funny sunny day to go. Funny day. Mine is LM.C88. Wasulete shima ugaro kakore. That's my favorite one. Easy Go is fire too. They have some banger endings too. Smile for me, smile for you. Something, Akira, Akira. Special, dude. How some openings I like too? Maggie. Maggie had it was you be Bo and Kyo. You be Bo and Kyo. Soul Eater, obviously. Paper Moon. Stop playing. Yeah, man, they got a lot of good shit. Another one, I don't care. People say is Black Clover openings go crazy. I'd have to watch Black Clover openings. I don't know any opening of Black Clover. So yeah, those streams carried me through the overnight shifts. Bring them back. I have no problem doing that. It's just that with Vince being in school and being as busy as he's been, and Simi streams now and all that stuff, it's just been hard for us to get together. I know those guys have their wrestling thing, but I'm not into wrestling like that. So it's really that's like their thing, you know. I'm like an interloper. And half the time when they're talking, I don't know what they're talking about. I know like 5 wrestlers, like Rey Mysterio. What's the ass man's real name? Billy Kane, Billy Gunn. Cause I'm the ass man. Dun, dun. Cause I'm the ass man. Dun, dun. Like I, I know like 5 wrestlers. So, but I have a lot of friends that are into it. It's just that when I'm in there, I'm just vibing because I like them, and I have a respect for the profession. I just don't know what's going on more often than not, or it turns into a history lesson. So that's this person, and back in 1984, they did that. I'm like, oh, okay, and then they did this, and then they did that, and blah blah blah, whoop de whoop, and that's what it is. So yeah, Billy Kane's the goat. I don't care what he says. He's the goat. I love Billy Kane. Anytime I play wrestling, I pick the ass. Do you also listen to OSTs? I love Bleach on the precipice of defeat. I do listen to OSTs, but what song is that again? I OSTs are like it depends. It depends. Sometimes I just listen to what I listen to. Like thank you Bob. I appreciate it. How many months? Let's get it.
Peace.
What the fuck was I thinking of? I lost it. I'm sorry. I need Oda to retire and just make Nami hentai. That's crazy. That is insanity. I would sell One Piece. You outgrew out of what? Oh, you lost for wrestling in like 2008, 2009, and screw out of it. That happens to some people. But I have friends who are really, really into OSTs. Kill la Kill, as much as I don't like it, I love the OSTs. Blumenkrantz? Nigga. Don't lose your way. I don't like this show, but that soundtrack is bumping. See, when Shimon used to push up some dojins under a fake pen name, and so does my boy from Kenichi's History's Last Disciple. We need that. Yo, we need that. Yo, you be drawing bitches thick as fuck. Like, what are you doing? Oh, great, making this fake ass Monogatari bullshit. Goddamn. Manga. Air Gear. Tenjo Tengi. You need to be drawing some dojins, my boy. You need to get in the hentai game. What is he doing? Matsueda Shun. There we go. So yeah, Automon does not like me, man. Damn. What else did it do? It blocked you again? I don't even know. I turned that shit to like level 1 because I don't care. I'm not a sensitive ass nigga. I only do this because they get mad at me because of their eternal services. I don't care if you call me retarded. Hunter x Hunter OST actually does have a good OST. I could admit that. I even like the one opening that this keep reusing, but they use a different verse. You smile again. I won't lie. I give credit where credit is due. Because that's the animation team. Bitch. That got nothing to do with Togashi. He can't make no music. I honestly I thought about that after the fact to like make up for the fact that I had to say something nice about it. So I'm taking my L. I'm taking my L. I need the Ezra Scarlet hentai. Who do I like the most in that? Who's the baddest bitch in that series to me? There's that girl from or something Sais. Angel, she's bad. There's Kana, the drinker. She's bad. I gotta switch batteries. Give me a second. She's tough. Lucy goes stupid. I don't care. I'm switching batteries. Give me a sec. Damn, I gotta remember. I'm trying to remember everybody. I can't remember everybody. I really try to remember everybody. I can't. I can't do it. Who else is in that? Start naming names. Who in there? Oh, Juvia. I like Juvia. Juvia's a bad bitch. The rest fall in line. Yeah, Lucy's actually a good one. I like Ezra, but not as much as I think maybe some other people do. But I do like her. There's somebody from one of the other guilds I'm just not remembering, but I did like her a lot. There was that swordsman bitch. I think I liked her. Okay, why isn't the camera turning back on? There we go. Okay, can you focus? I'm not in focus. I love Lucy. Irene's look is fire. Unpopular opinion, Revy. Oh, Revy from wait, is there a Levy in that series? Or are you talking about Revy from Black Lagoon? Fuck this. Fairy tale bit thoughts. Fairy tale. I'm just gonna put women. Thoughts didn't help me. Yeah, like you know what? You know a picture where you just do bitches? I know you did. every mangaka does this. We just draw the girls. There you go. I don't even remember them off looks. Never mind. Revi is Gajil's thing. Oh, I like her. She was cool. She's like the literature girl or some shit, right? Then you got this one scene in Lucy, honestly, a generational woman, almost say, man. Listen, man, I'm not disagreeing with you with Heartphilia. It's a guy even know her last name. Okay? Pull them keys out. Mishima was drawing borderline softcore at the peak of the series, man. Even remember Ezra got caught at the end. I'm like, why is she just naked in the cell? Like, yo, y'all be pushing boundaries. Like, here, you know what it reminds me of? Okay, so so yesterday, for whatever reason, the 4 videos I want to put on Patreon, they each took like 2 hours. So while I was editing shit, I was watching shit. So I actually finally watched the Dream Team. Did I say the Dream Team? I keep saying the Dream Team. The Redeem Team documentary where they were talking about 2008, 2006, about 2004 about 2008, where they won the gold again, from Basketball USA. Rest in peace to the Mamba, my GOAT, Kobe Bryant. And I watched the first episode of The Idol. The Idol is a show with The Weeknd, and I'm assuming this is Johnny Depp's daughter, something Lily Depp Rose, because I think Amber Rose and him have a, I don't know. I think so. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But that's Sam Levinson, right? Sam Levinson, apparently, what people are saying, I don't know this because I've only known him for Euphoria. Apparently, he's like, he really wants to shoot a porno. Like that, he wants to shoot a porno, but he's limited by TV, so he just skirts the line. That's how it feels when somebody's mangaka sometimes. Like, do you want to make a hentai? Just do it. We'll be here. Stop doing this weird in between. Like, just go all out, bro. Let it all out. Let it hang. Let the nuts hang. That's how I feel, though. Minerva, I think is who I'm thinking of. That's the sword bitch. Oh, that's the bitch that was like the leader of like the Crocus group or something. I don't remember. I like somebody. Ultier, yeah, that's Gray's teacher. Okay, yeah. Sam Levinson on his folk shit. The reason why I'm going to keep up with the first episode so far is the music. He's really known for unnecessary sex shit. Well, he just needs to go make porn. That's what I would think of Mishima. He just needs to make some dojo. That'll be gas. You know, Mishima has a folder on his computer with all the not safe for stuff, bro. Yeah, I agree with it. Yeah, I watched the Idol because I was curious. And that song she has called like "I'm a Freak." It's a very generic pop song, but I like the song. But I don't know, like I didn't hate the first episode. I was just like that ending, that last scene with the weekend was weird. I don't I don't understand. Like I think Hollywood people are this deranged. So I'm like I don't know, bro. Like I'm just vibing. I don't even know why I have this on. Like it's not hot. Yeah, yeah. Tuck my shirt in. I'm old. All right, tuck my shirt in. Leave me alone. Do I mean Kagura? I actually think you're right. I think Kagura's who I was been thinking of this whole time. Look it up. Kagura fairy tale. She had that like blouse button. Yes, I like this bitch. I don't know why, but she moves me. Yeah, the sword girl. Yeah, I like her. I like her. I don't know why I do, but I do. What the hell was I? I want Ezra, Nami, and Robin Hentai, Demon Kagura. Yes, I'm sure Hollywood niggas be doing that stuff all the time for free. Damn, you ripped as hell trying to trying to be like you, brother. Kagura fine with it. This is years of work. You know what I'm saying? Football did me well, but I'm not like jacked. I'm like more like cut lean, whatever the fuck it's called. Mm-mm-mm. There's only one Kagura I respect, and she be doing odd job. That's the goat Kagura. That's fine, but other ones could be bad. As long as we're not talking about Kagura from Inuyasha, she's garbage. The fucking Naraku clone, she's garbage. Absolutely awful. What the fuck was I about to do? Or I was gonna show you who I'm talking about. I guess first of all, but the women, my favorite women in like manga and anime haven't really changed over the years. Like the ones that I liked at like 14, I like at 30. So there's Nazayoka. Yeah, this girl, I like her. From a Daka box, right? You got like Kiss Shot or like Hitagi. Shigure from History's Strongest Disciple has moved me in ways I did not know was possible. Okay? I'm just tweaking the whole time. Tweaking. Especially that last arc when she got kidnapped. Like, this is fucked. I don't know why she just in that room butt ass naked, but I need to see the booty hole. I require it. Okay? And then my girl, the queen, the water queen or whatever, who chews the bubble gum and always points her butt at the panel from Air Gear, had me tweaking. Om is her name. Like Jesus Christ. I'm like, why? Why are we doing this to me? I'm trying to read some wholesome shit, bro. Nazi Yoko's greatness. Yep. I could be wrong, but did you also like the chick with the Medusa hair? From what? From what? From Fairy Tail? Is there a Medusa hair chick? I don't. Maybe. I'm probably. I don't know. But yeah, you can get like me or be better than me. Just be consistent. Who? Nazi Yoko. I'll show you what she looks like. Kujiro Kurokami. I got you. Actually, I'm gonna go a year. You know what? Hold on. I just had an idea. Don't I have like a hold on, I gotta actually make sure that I don't have anything wild on here though. That's the only thing. Oh, Nazayoka from Madaka Box. The Biki Tendo I like a lot too from Ranma One Half. That was my favorite. I made this time. This is something I made a couple of years ago, but I could show you like a decent list of like anime women that I just liked or like or whatever the case is. But I gotta find it. Damn, I've been doing this shit for a long time, bro. I got like 5 years on this earth left. That's crazy. Where the hell did I put this shit? There, this got to be it. Nope, that's definitely the Dojin section. Ah, there you go. This one. This is what I'm looking for. 2015 is when I made this. Jeez. Let me just make sure there's no actual nudity. Because I'll be wildin'. I got fucking Naruto characters on here. I am not a serious man. I was different, all different men in 2015. I don't even agree with all these anymore. I should remake this. But anyways, let me put it on screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. I just wanted to make sure I have any like literal buttholes on there because I have nudity on my blog. And that's Nazayoka. This one right here. That's her. That's my go. That's my favorite. That's my favorite manga character in general. If you don't know though, like, but literally my favorite. Like ever since I read this series, it's never changed. There's not a single character from any manga and anime that I like more than this character. Om is from Air Gear. I could show you her after. She's not here. So I had like Ren from Maggie. Let's not have that. We got Ringo from Air Gear. We got Kanburu. Oh my god. Simca and thing. I was a Diane merchant. I did used to like I do like Machi. Ol- Olivier Mira Armstrong. Come on now. We can't go wrong with that. I used to like Akame Kill. I got Boa Hancock, obviously. Ami Mizuno was like my first anime crush. Like Sailor Moon. Nana, of course. Botan from Yu Yu Hakusho. Can't go wrong there. Have Lucy. I got Roka from fucking D Fragments. The Major. My girl Sierra from Noblesse. This is actually my favorite Bleach girl. I've always meant this. People think I'm being unserious. The full brain girl with the dolls is my favorite one. I don't know why, but I like her. I can't explain it. She's always been my favorite one. I don't know why. It is what it is, bro. Jolene, of course. This is before obviously we had the anime. The meat girl from from Shokugeki no Shoma, Ikumi. I guess is my favorite Naruto girl at the time. I don't like anyone from Naruto, so fuck that. Actually, I would put what's that one bitch from the Hugo clan. Anyways, you got Kanzaki from Index. Bulma's my favorite Dragon Ball character. I forgot I used to watch Nisekoi. The lesbian chick from Psychopath, Simka from Air Gear, the Biki. We got Dal Dal from Girls of the Wild. This is wrong now because I like Moon Young the most. Yam Raiha from Maggie. Stop playing with me, bro. She had me tweaking, fam. Not Hinata. I think it's maybe it is Hinata. I'm thinking of Hanabi. We talking Mikoto. We got Dunin from Appleseed. I don't know why this girl from your line April is here. I probably just felt bad. Oh my Gotcha Man crowds phase. Yeah, Hajime is dope. Obviously, you can't go Michiko. Misato's my favorite girl from Evangelion. Togame from Katana Gatari, another Nichition series. Yoko Littner. Rael Mayer from Ergo Proxy. The Jericho. I actually do like her from Natsuno Taizai. You know why I picked this picture with the spit? Cause I'm freak. Robin, we all know about. Hitage, we know. Bishamante, Noragami. Tama from Defragment as well. From Nana to Kararu, Nana, can't go wrong with her. I was a prison school merchant. Deep down in my soul, secretly. I was watching and reading this shit all the time. So Hana. And then my girl from Kanagatari, she goaded. Masai. They did butcher her. But it's 2015. 2015. I was a completely different. I say completely different man, but I wasn't who I am today. It's time for a remake. It's time for a remake of this list. I'll make a new one for this year. That's what it's time for. It's time for a remake. Yeah, yeah. Man, got a folder. By the way, do I fuck with Street Fighter? I like Street Fighter. I didn't really like 5 though. I wanted to like 5. I thought it was bad, but like the last Street Fighter game I played semi seriously was Street Fighter 4, Ultra Street Fighter 4. No, that's not true. Super Street Fighter 4 when Jury came out. That's when I was playing it the most. I want to get into 6, but I don't trust myself to keep up with 6. I don't trust myself. And the problem is too, I don't want to be using the character everyone else is using because my favorite characters to use are Jury, Karen, and Sakura. And I feel like if the Jury was bad in 5, in my opinion, and I feel like everyone's gonna use Jury in this game, and I don't like being the person who uses the same character as everybody else. So yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah, let me show you I didn't show you I forgot. But yeah, I'm still thinking. I'm still considering getting it. Top manga win for real, greats of all time. After this gang stand up, Botan, Yu Hakusho, but Gotan made, but Gotan bolted. Obscure favorite Bleach waifus. A Riruka top 3. I'm not mad at it. I've been a Soifon stan since Everly Lies on Hers. I feel it. Yo, Kanzaki, of course. Sato, Tagame. Said nah, they butchered her. Gotta change it. Free Taizai fumble era. Oh, Noelle from fucking thing. I always wait. What's the line I always say from WDFA? Cause Noelle's the girl with the Valkyrie dress from Black Clover. What do I say? Bitch, my feet is dripping just like water around the tap. Hey, I like her. Bitch, my feet is dripping just like water around the tap. Yeah, shout out to her, man. Fuck with her. Yeah, this is I need the panel now. Where's you know what panel I want? Yeah, there it is. They know what panel I want. Honestly, I could just put it on screen. I'm just gonna put it on screen. I'm not even gonna thing it. But yeah, this like her butt is always pointing to the panel, and just like I'm a butt nigga, man. That's Owen from Air Gear. Generational. She just look. You can even see the fatty. I'm just like, yo, you can't be doing that in your manga. Like, you can't be doing that. I think I had Simca and Ringo as an honorable mention in one, and then I think I had thing. But yeah, this is back when I was like a super stan of like Air Gear shit like that. But yeah, that's home. Just, just incredible. And just because I have to. Ooh, see, I gotta find a panel that's spicy, but not too spicy. You know, the right amount of spice. I don't know. I'll just use it. I said all that, but I'm lazy. I'll just use this one. Because yes, she just has her yiddies in the chainmail, and I'm just like, bro. And like as the series went on, like with most series, they make them like bigger and thicker. Like remember Nami had like regular size breasts at the beginning of the series. Then by the time skip, Yami got them fucking honkers. Yeah, yeah. That's Shigure, man. All right, before the pitch comes for me, before they come for the mans. But yeah, yo. Oh, them damn calcium cannons. Those chesticles. What do you guys? What the kids call them? Mommy milkers. Yeah. Did I finish? That's the thing I want to say about Spider-Man. By the way, I forgot. I just forgot this was supposed to be a Spider-Man series originally. No, History Strongest Disciple is a manga. It's a manga. Yeah, and the Fundoshi. Oh man, I don't even play with me, bro. But even Miyu in her skin tight combat clothes, I'm just like, bro, you can't do this. You can't be doing this. You can't be getting away with this. You can't do that. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna make a new list. Might be time. Because the fact that Kiss Shot isn't there is a travesty. Actually, maybe she was there. I think I had Itagi there though. I don't even remember now. I don't know. But I remember I used to go back and forth before I grew up and became a Hitagi stan. Calcium cannons. That's the first time I heard that one. It is for me too. It is for me too. But that was crazy. I like that Lucha Libre chick from Kenichi. I remember. I know you're talking about. Yeah, she's good too. That guy just the way he draws girls is crazy, bro. That's all I was saying. Like And I'm like, bro, I'm a nigga. Like, you drop bitches thick and voluptuous like this with the fat ass, it's gonna move me. I'm not like these other dudes who be like, yo, she got the dumpy. I look at the K-pop chick and she got she got bone in her ass. I'm like, you guys just be saying everyone is thick just to say thick. You just want to say thick all the time. Like, bitch is skinny as fuck. I'm not even saying she's ugly. I'm not even saying she's not bad, but she's not thick. What is we doing? It's too bad that no one is translating his new series. I know. I be looking every once in a while. I'm like, they're not. They're not going. I'm not going to just look at it to look at it. Like I want to have a. I could at least pretend I care about the plot. I'm kidding. I do care, but yeah. K-pop girls really beautiful. They don't got that stallion build. Yeah, yeah. Because even but for the idol, I think somebody from I don't know 21 or Blackpink or something, Jenny Mai or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Was there? So people are tweeting about it. Like, oh my god, she's so thick at the dumpy. And I'm like, she good looking, but what are we talking about? What are we talking about? My ass is thicker. I have I have more butt cheeks. I am built like Chun Li, so you know what I'm saying. But like, what is we doing? Yeah, I'm thick, bro. I'm not as thick as I used to be, but you know what I'm saying. I got the dumpy. What- I'm double cheeked up every day. I told you, I'm built like Chun Li. I have the biggest thighs, bro. When the OF coming, what's up? You got OF money? As long as the OF money is there. No. But I'm selling feet pics. No, I'm kidding. I have too much self respect to do that. Even if you told me if you do this, you will literally become a millionaire. I'm like, nah, I care about my like future kids and shit. So I wouldn't do that. I don't think people think long term about those type of things where it's like, bro, I was a mean kid. If your mom or sister was on OnlyFans, I would cook you. You would hate me. I would turn you into a school shooter. I was not a nice person. Like you gotta think about these things, man. I don't think they'd be thinking about the kids they could possibly have. But what do I know? I'm just black. I'm just black. Nah, kids with that ass cook you for the rest of your life. You got that out. I will never be with a woman that does sex work, man. I respect them, I really do, but I don't take into consideration the long term effects of that shit, man. Kids are mean. I don't know if I respect it. I I know everyone's life doesn't go the way that they want to go, and sometimes I know some stripping and stuff was done out of literal survival and possibly necessity, or you were in a bad situation that you were in danger. So I'm receptive to those specific scenarios and situations to some acceptance to the rule. I see it as a necessary evil, not something that I respect though. It's your life. You do what you want, but I don't be like an OnlyFans model. Man, I respect it. That's not. I don't. But live your life. I don't respect it, but yeah, live your life. You know, I respect like the people who like build the roads and the houses, like the blue collar people, like that. That I respect. The garbage man and women's kids are mean though, for real. During our song talk, we didn't mention the Bleach openings. I liked tonight. What's I don't know if I know the is that a new one? I don't know if I know. I don't know I don't know them by heart. I know Ichiri no Hana. I think I like that one. I remember by heart the first three. I like most of the Bleach openings endings though. Showing you videos of your mom, whoever is in your family is doing. Yes, it's so crazy. You know, boundary kids, and I just don't think that some people really like because we live in such an era of like self worshiping and narcissism. I don't think people ever consider like how their choices can affect the people around them, people that you might care about. Maybe you don't. Like to me, I'll think of an example. Like yeah, if you're like a young woman and you go to OnlyFans at 21, you're gonna disappoint your father if you have a father and he cares about you. You're gonna disappoint him. You might ostracize and make your relationship fucking difficult because you think that people in his life, that his friends and coworkers probably don't know that, are teasing him about it, or maybe just watching and paying for the OnlyFans. Like you've made his life more difficult because why I do what I want. It's my body, and fair enough. But I'm not so selfish that I don't understand that certain things that I do affect the people around me. If I go do something crazy on TV, that reflects poorly on my family, my sisters, my mom, my dad. So I'm not gonna go make a fucking ass out of myself on virally or on national TV. Not to say it's not my own life. I'll do what I want, but I'm cognizant of those things. I don't think a lot of people think like that anymore. So yeah. It's insane how people immediately turn 18 and go straight to OnlyFans. It's that bad baby girl. Oh yeah. That's the Cash Me Outside. How about that? That girl, right? I understand they chose to do it because they can't take advantage of these horny ass men around the world. But hey, man, I feel it. That's the filler one for the Bound arc. Okay. I may not seen that. That is tonight's Love Is Racing. I gotta look at that. Look at that again. I don't know if I did watch. I think is that the arc I watched. The Bound and the John Park tour were the filler ones that I did see. So yeah. Yeah, cause like so remember recently I well first of all I guess if you sign I did sign out of Twitter because I was changing my password for something and sign back in. I don't think I realized I was on the For You page for like a day. I guess I went back to not latest. So I kept seeing TikToks and bullshit. And there was that one Mego My Ego girl, whatever the fuck her name was. Her yiddies were going crazy. Like Christ. And then I think Glam said something, and then Dritz was like, "Oh, she has OnlyFans," and I'm like, honestly, I don't like to assume that because I like to give people benefit of the doubt, and you just, I get what you show me. Now, was I surprised? No. Yes, white girl in the kitchen. Yes. And to me, this seems like the new meta, like very calmly become very normalized. Now, I don't know if that's true. I don't know what the percentage is. I'm just speaking per my observations. But it's like there was another girl that I was watching. She was talking about certain like culture stuff, like like how black beauty products progress from the 60s to the now. And then like randomly one day, I just seen like someone retweet something, and I'm like, "Is that the girl I was just watching the other day?" Digging up in her shit with a dildo. I'm like, yo, why is every girl having OnlyFans? I didn't even know like the titty. What's the titty streamer on Twitch? The not Linity, the other one, Amaranth. She has a whole ass like family. I'm like, it seems like they all have one as a pocket one too. And I started to realize this with that Kalani Rogers girl. She was a girl that used to make those little funny videos. She like the little Andrew Tate like jokes shit, and she did the one where she like, oh, I don't know. She bought the guy his favorite wings. I'm like, oh, she's kind of funny. I like her. She has OnlyFans too. I'm like, what is this? Is this like the new norm? Like every bitch who's online that there's some kind of a content has an OnlyFans or a Fansly. Like, I don't rate that, but hey, that's your life. I think you were liking a lot of milk one day. Yeah. But I was like, why am I seeing this all of a sudden? Like, oh, I'm on that. That was crazy. It is what it is, man. It's really unfortunate, but yeah. What she do? Yeah, bro. One day I see the video. I'm like, is that the Kalani Rogers girl sucking dick? Getting applaud? I said, hold on. Right click, save. No, I didn't do it, but I was just like, that's crazy. It's like everyone. I thought shit was funny. Now you're right. It's a side hustle for a lot of them, to be honest. Yeah, I know, and it's like extra income or whatever. But again, I don't know. I just don't think people think about the long term ramifications of these things. I think we've become bad as a society, generally speaking. I think long term or even midterm, only short term gains. They can, and ultimately, at the end of the day, men will pay for it. And until they fix up to the point where it's like, bro, even though I'm not really a porn advocate, like it's fucking free though. Like, what are you doing? Go online, like literally Google the bitch. You'll find it. There's no need. But hey, man, look, man, I'm a regular dude from 1993. All right, I'm just a regular man. I don't know. I don't understand all this stuff. I'm tired. I just want the world to be normal again. I'm exhausted. Okay. I want my own bathrooms. Okay. All that shit. Tired. What's on the internet is forever, man. Absolutely. People say sex sells, but to me, sex shouldn't mean that. Should it mean that and should mean something beautiful? Yeah. I don't think people understand that if it's on the internet, it's forever. They don't. They don't really get that. I don't know how old a lot of you guys were, but that's something we were taught. when the internet was becoming a thing. Whatever you put on there stays there. Be very cognizant of what you post, even if you delete it. It's somewhere in the data space or the cloud or whatever. So that was a lessons that were part of that on us as children growing up into the internet era, the digital era. I don't know if kids are being taught that day. I'm pretty sure all they teach kids is fucking pronouns. So I promise you can find any UF girl content on Reddit, man. Just I want a social poor. It's a cap reason for doing it. Majority of niggas, I agree with that. I don't believe that for a second. I just think you're a fucking. I think I saw a video that described this, and I thought this made sense to me. I don't know if it's right though. Where they're like OnlyFans is the closest thing you can get to kind of being. It's like the girl next door experience, where you can connect with the content creator that's doing something pornographic, but you almost feel like it's a streamer you're following or something. So it kind of perverts to parasocial relationship where you feel like that person actually knows you to interact with you because you can ask for like privates or like special things and be like, oh, can you do this and say, I love you, John. And like, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like it made it a little more intimate. Because if there's one person that I see on my Twitter that seems to have like a sex worker community of like people and guys who just genuinely like talking to her about anything. It's Violet Myers or Myers. Sorry, I think her name is Violet Myers. Like people will just I'll see people tweet at her and they're just talking about Attack on Titan or anime or something random. I think that's the idea. Like it's supposed to kind of make it more like you know what I'm saying? Stream. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but that's what it looks like to me. I never pay if I need it. I got sources. There's Oromi, Spank Bang. Like it's all there. Like you said, Reddit. Reddit be clutch. Reddit gifts. What's the other one? Twitch something ethot.tv. Like you can find anything you want, man. I don't. Anyways, that's just is what it is. Funnily enough, she was on Bravo's podcast a while back. Yeah, I know. I know. Actually, I remember. I was aware of her initially because of some heavily controller controversy. I remember I think Matt and him had a thing with her, and then I just started to see her around in general there and there. I think she's bad though. I do. I would hit. I'd cream pie it, but yeah. But I do think some. I think some of it too though is like I think sometimes with legitimate adult actresses they look unattainable, like perfect, sculpted, blah blah blah. And some OnlyFans girls is like literally could be like somebody six houses down, who's not ugly, but it's more like regular, average, attractive looking person. So I think for some guys, it seems more attainable. Where like liking Lana Rhodes is unserious. She don't like you. You're fucking dusty to her. But if it's Catgirl 6912, you might have a chance. Type beat. I think that also plays into it. He's a pretty cool individual. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I remember this video with Jamie Zhang where she slept with the virgin. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, they do stuff like that too. Like I've started seeing like dates, like electronic dates, I guess, with people. I don't know what y'all niggas be doing, man. I really don't. I'm so fucking tired. I just be old. I think a big reason she's liked because of her sex work isn't the only thing. Is the only thing to her personality. She's passionate about a lot of other shit. So speaking to her doesn't always devolve into a conversation about having sex. Oh, so she has like a legitimate personality, is what you're saying. Like she didn't make her personality. I do this. Like this is what I get paid to do, but I'll have other eclectic interests. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too, from the outside looking in. It looks like too. I don't know if anyone else is doing something like that, but because I know most guys beyond like open spread your cheeks. I don't care about a goddamn thing you have to say. Most guys are like that. Mm. But yeah, she seems cool. But yeah. You know what? I gotta get Steve-O for the Big Man Ting stream. I gotta get Steve-O. I'm gonna reach out to him. Let me write this now before I forget. I need Steve-O there. He's gonna make it fucking litty. Oh my goodness. Me, Steve-O, and Simi, it's over. It's over. That is crazy. Only OnlyFans I would pay for is Jamu Ulu. I don't know who that is. I don't pay for nothing, bro. I don't pay for nothing. I also like Don't know if anyone else has Unhinged Trio. Steve-O gotta be there. That chick was locked up away immediately. You said Jamu. Ooh. I didn't get anything. Now I'm scared. Wait, I see Across the Spider Verse. I don't know what's this. I don't know. I'm scared to look. Super Mecha Frieza. Isn't that? Oh, so she has one too. I thought she was oh no, that's not Roger's girlfriend. That's someone else. I'm sorry. I think that's the girl who was reacting to One Piece at one point or something that everybody was obsessed with. I didn't see. Yeah, it's the tech, bro. You gotta have an OnlyFans. I even know a couple of streamers like that. I don't know if I'd call them my friends at this point, but they have OnlyFans too, or Fansly or whatever. That should be locked up immediately. What? It's gonna be lady, bro. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be good. No, she doesn't. But okay. Nah, bro. Still look up. Still find it for the free ski if you can. That's just my opinion. What's happening? Her too? No. That's sorry. That was a mistake. That's my bad. Not her. Not her. Not her. Not her. But yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the tech. I don't know what the tech for guys are because I don't think guys necessarily do well on OnlyFans. I'm sure like the percentage of guys who do well on OnlyFans is. You know what I did see? I did hear once. This made me really. It was really funny to me, and I don't know if this is an app comparison, but it made me laugh. So apparently, the average woman on OnlyFans makes like $108 a year. So they're like that. The average OnlyFans woman is like the average male SoundCloud rapper. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody cares. I made me laugh when I saw that the other day. I can't remember where I saw that, but it made me laugh. Niggas on SoundCloud just be like, I'm trying to make it, and it's like no one knows who you are. You have like 80 listens over 2 years. I'm like, dang, stuff out here. A few, some innocents in the world. Yeah, I like the idea that some of y'all just made it, and you made it like just because you're like dope at what you do and organic and charismatic, not because you're like, I'll also show you some titty here and there. And I'm like, well, it's a shortcut, I guess, but I don't know if I agree with it. I don't know. I don't. I gotta watch. I gotta watch part two of that fucking. Maybe when I'm gaming, I'll have it on, or when I'm editing. I have to watch the second round of the cipher. Forgot that was out. I forgot. I didn't see it live. Hey yo, did you know Sam Jones 3 made an OnlyFans from Smallville? What? What? There's no no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, please say that so, bro. Say that so. That's crazy. He really got one. King Sam Jones, the party goat. Nah, bro. That's not it, fam. Not it, family. That's fucking wild. Okay. The second round was so good, man. All the entries were rapping. All right, good. I actually enjoyed that shit. It was funny. I had Zelda on when I was listening to other one. Yo, Bow? Did you take in the Sauce God jokes had an entry? It took me a while to register. I'm like Sauce God jokes. I know that. I know that name. I know that. But I've seen a roar, been a whore. Can't wait. So I can't wait. I'm on the next Virgo stream. I'm about to cook him. I'm about to flame his ass, bro. I'm about to flame him. I can't wait till I see him on the Virgo stream. I'm about to cook him. Oh shit. Yeah, I was talking about it on stream the other day. Me and Chief were talking about it a little bit. I think I was playing Zelda and I was talking about how that one nigga said they call me cracker. They call me communion. I'm the cracker with the juice. Said that's hard. This is the only thing about Pokemon that legitimately makes me excited. I have been listening to these ciphers since 2013. Me and my boy Nat and Dylan and those guys. So yeah, 2013, 2016, 2019, when Black Link got in there and Chris Patrick. Um, that one was really good though. I thought it was actually a really good song. And yeah, so I'm excited for this one. I actually enjoy these. I don't even watch Shofu anymore. I used to watch him. I used to watch him when like 2013 when X and Y came out because I was trying to get better at battling. But I really just listen to his music. Honestly, weirdly enough, I listen to his music. I don't really watch him. I don't know. I don't know what he be doing. I don't know if he knows if he be playing Pokemon or anything like that. So yeah, recognize the name, but I could not remember who it was. Yeah, he's a comedian. He's the guy with the dreads. Sauce got jokes. He got the dreads on Virgo streams. I've been listening to WFA for a decade going now. I love the niggas, man. Bro, Phantom Troop remix is hard. That's just so fucking hard. Did you get spoiled on who the winner was? No, I didn't. I'll know soon. Yo, what's up? What's up, bro? I'm good, man. He usually just does chatting streams nowadays with the occasional Pokemon. Okay. Yeah. Nah. But I'm glad to see that he seems like he's doing well. But there was a time where I used to watch a lot of those guys. Like him. I never really watched Shizzy stream, but I used to pay attention to what Shizzy was doing. But one of my cousins has beef with Shizzy. like legitimately does not like that nigga. And has met him, I think. I don't know if they met actually. Maybe they didn't meet, but they don't. No. No, he has beef with Matt Houston. Not Shizzy, it's Matt Houston. I'm thinking of Shizzy's beefing with Tory Lanez. Never mind, some completely different. My fault. No, my fussing does not fuck with Matt Houston. I don't even remember why. Shofu blocked me on Twitter. I think it was you. I think I knew that. That's funny. What did you do? What did you do, man? It's your fault. The Shizzy Tory Lanez beef was hilarious. He's like, how you know he didn't steal that shit from me? I said, that's his argument? That's crazy. He can't get away with this. Just because he's got more clout. I hate that. I was one of Shizzy's first gaming channel subs. He was hilarious. Yeah, he a New York nigga. Him and Simi the same person, bro. Except that Simi wrestle, he don't rap. I'm going to bed school tomorrow. Fire streamer, I appreciate you coming through for as long as you can. Good night, man. And he was wilding out. I called him out on it, then boop. He was crying about Wolf not being in Smash. Oh, that's funny. Nah, I really can sense to the niggas from New York now. Like, there's as the kids say, there's a vibe, there's an energy. Who was I watching? I think I went to visit one of my homeboys, and I think he was watching. How do you say? Is it Kai Sanat? Kai Kanat Sanat? And he was getting. He was playing. He was playing that Telltale game, Walking Dead, with Clementine and shit, right? And he was getting sniped, and I'm like, this nigga's gotta be from New York. Like the way he was talking, I'm like, bro, he's New York for sure, bro. You guys, there's something about that. You got New York people have the same type of like rage. And when I say rage, I don't just mean like they're angry, but the way that their aggression comes out, it's similar. It's not the exact same, but it's similar. Where I'm like, you have New York rage, you have Brooklyn rage. Shout out to Joey Wheeler if you used to watch Team 4 Star, whatever. So yeah. Niggas really start to understand that New York niggas are different after the side talk video started dropping. Yo, Katie! Don't you regret not coming to the Knicks? I said, why are they acting like this? Why are they like this? It's so funny. I swear that for the final, he's not lying. Because as much as I think there's a demographic of Toronto mans who do speak like the SpongeBob videos and whatnot, like, yo, dog, nice that. Yo, nice the talks. Run up. You think you're a sicker man? Yo, I'm a sicker man. Like I've met all types of niggas in the city who are just not like that. And I'll argue I'm one of them. But Toronto guys do have their sayings. So yeah, that should make me laugh. Yo, don't make me go to the whip and pull out the machine. After side talk, I know they say something about Dela. Yeah. And then I think I was taught. I always forget if it's Baltimore or like Maryland or whatever. But they were telling me that niggas from there, they go like, what am I gonna do? I want to go to the mall. Like they like elongate like the twos and the chew and the two. So I think that's interesting. I think it's interesting because I think Atlanta niggas sound a certain type of way too. Like ATL niggas, they have their own way of speaking, from what I can tell as well. So sometimes I could tell if you're from Atlanta. Like you sound like I think you're from Atlanta. Yes, Baltimore. They said worst day in the country. That's crazy. What's wrong with the Baltimoreans, man? Baltimore niggas are still an adjustment for me. Yeah, if you go to like Alberta out here, that's when you'll see like the like Canadians that like South Park makes fun of. Like, oh, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah, you're gonna get yourself a nice Canadian now. You know, all right, all right, bud. Like that's where you'll find those Canadians. It's more like Alberta and areas like that. Like Toronto niggas, we just naked niggas. Toronto, we're not like that. Maryland niggas say Mo a lot. Mo, I know that one. I know that. I'll be trying to decipher what to say so hard. One time, East went full like Atlanta mode. I'm like, I'm like, bro, don't you ever cast a spell on me in your life again, nigga. Acting like a Cardi from fucking the Hidden Floor and Tower of God. Do not cast a spell on me in Maxethian. Who the fuck do you think you are? Nigga cursed me with some fucking Hawkins juju, bro. You put me in a life minus doll. Don't talk to me like that. The fuck did you just say? No, boy. I'm like, all I heard was boy. And he said, boy. That's not how you say boy. And then Boston. Boston, they got the accent in Boston. So yeah. Should be funny, man. Should be funny. The world is an interesting place. You said fork Boston? What are you talking about? You see, New York niggas and Boston niggas do not like each other. Well, at least from sports. At least what I could tell from sports, at the very least. That's what it looks like to me. Spider Man. Indeed, indeed. Even though I haven't talked about Spider Man for like an hour now. But yeah. I'm still gonna have the general conversation, Alan, like me, you, Pat, East. Also have a discussion. I have to stream today. And I wanna stream before I don't feel like streaming because have you seen the Legend of Muay Thai 9 Satra? Oh no, I don't know what that is. Excited for Spider Man is really good. I was very impressed with it. I was very impressed with it. You know I'm always late. No, it's all good. You got shit to do, man. You guys, you and someone else in this chat, y'all have the father life going on. So I understand. I'm gonna get there in like 4 years. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. Pray for me, I guess. Pray for me. But sometimes I feel like I feel it feels like I only have two options in life. I know everyone says take my time. I do not feel that young at 30. I know I'm not like fucking decrepit and I'm in great shape, but it's just like I wasn't trying to be a dad at like 45. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do that. So hopefully by like 36, 35. But I'm not gonna do it just to do it. I gotta do it right or I won't bother. Because I don't want any kids out of wedlock. But sometimes it feels like I have literally two option selects. And they both kind of suck, but you gotta pick your poison type of beat. Yeah, no, I understand. You gotta be ready. You gotta stat a petition to bring the strong nigga trio. Oh shit, I forgot to actually holler at the niggas for that. Originally, honestly, it was fine because me and Trent could always do it. It was quietly. I'm stitching on him. Quietly was the nigga who never was around, or we could never get him at the right time, or he'd forget. And then it's one of those things where we didn't do it for so long and just stopped being a thing. But I'll DM them. I really will. You know what? I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. But the very last 2 times we were supposed to record, those were my fault. One time I got home too late, and by the time Trent had shit to do, and the other time I just forgot. What the fuck is in it? Yeah, a strong nigga trio. There it is. I'm just gonna say A. See what happens. But but yeah, that's how you ruin children. Wait, yeah, that's how you ruin children and future generations. Yeah, I know. Always take your time with it, slow and steady. Yeah, but I have to be willing to accept that it might not be in the cards for me. Not everybody gets married. Not everybody has the family, the life that they'd like. Not everybody doesn't like not get divorced or whatever. Like I have to be willing to accept that comes with the territory. And maybe I am a bachelor for life. Could be. I'll try not to be though. I'll try, but I cannot force anyone to want to be with me for life. Leave yourself to God's will. Don't fight him. It's kind of funny you bring that up. I found myself being way more religious lately. Like the last, I would say like the last 4 to 3 months. But it's because of something I heard. There's something that I heard in that podcast specifically that really made me think about it recently. Because I think it was an apt description of why I've never really been a devout Christian or whatever the case may be, whatever you want to call it, a good believer or a good follower of God. So I never bothered trying to be. But yeah, I posted it today actually. But yeah, it was powerful. This guy named Seamus Coughlin from Freedom Tunes was essentially saying some people don't really follow the faith because they believe that there are certain feel put it in his words, probably easier this way. But it really made me think a lot about like my life and how I looked at religion. I thought it was a powerful statement. Let me just find it. I posted it on Twitter. Give me a second. So maybe it helps somebody else. It doesn't have to be about Christianity. You don't care if you're like Catholic or Muslim or whatever. Like just something about religion
That's one thing that
that could maybe help you out a little bit. So I've been thinking about it a lot more often because I can't say I've never not been someone who really doesn't like. I've always like pretty much believe in God. It's just I don't. Yeah, it was this made me think a lot.
that's one thing that turns a lot of people off is they begin to fear that because they don't feel warm, fuzzy feelings about God all the time, that they don't have an authentic faith, right? But that's the wrong way of looking at it. Obviously, there are some times where God will give you consolations and you will have many wonderful emotional reactions to various pieties, and your relationship with God will feel very gratifying. There's going to be times where your relationship with God is extremely difficult, but that's because it's a relationship. That's because it's an actual relationship. So I just want to say this to anyone who's listening. If you are Christian or were Christian or are considering becoming Christian and it's been a stumbling block for you that you can't always feel whatever feelings it is that you think a believer is supposed to have, don't even worry about that, okay? Because your relationship with God is about loving him and giving yourself to him, not about the expectation that you should feel a certain way. That's one thing.
Yeah, like that. When I like heard that, it gave me pause for a second because I'm like, yo. First of all, you're a sinner. You're not perfect. You you done so you've stolen, you've cheated, you've lied, like what I'm saying, premarital, like all those things. Like I could never be a good religious person. I've already gone too far to turn back. So I never tried, right? Because there's days where I don't know how my or I'm going to doubt God. Where I'm like, why would you let people suffer like this? Why would you do this? You know what I'm saying? And in my head, I'm like, a true believer will never have these type of feelings. So I never bothered trying. So that did a lot for me. I'm not gonna turn this to a religious stream, but I was just saying it gave me pause, and I started thinking about it really a lot lately. So yeah, looking forward to it. Been more spiritual. They were spitting that clip you retweeted. Yeah. I'm young, only 21. I can't imagine the idea of getting married, having children. It seems like way too much for me. I personally believe, and I know if you listen to them fucking red pill niggas and manos for niggas, they'll say otherwise. I think a good age to get married is 25 plus. The reason that I say that is just because most people's brains are fully developed by the time they're 25. I think that's a good age to really start thinking about it. I still think 21's too young. And in America, when you're 21, haven't you just become legal to like drink and stuff? As a young man, I think you should explore what you can explore. Just don't do it in excess. Don't go too overboard. You should date, do whatever, do what you got to do, but just don't go too far. It's very hard to rein that back in when you've made that part of your like life. It's very hard to just turn it off. So yeah. Man, for real, for an example of it being done properly in my immediate life, so it's a pretty negative concept in my mind. I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, Wingy, I've been doing my Bible's right here, bro. Like actually like have it out. Like it's not I never know where it was, but I have it somewhere where I can always see it. Like I've actually just kept it with me, so I have it on me. See if I can be better at this. Be a better man. It's on my phone, so I can't keep it on. But yeah, I'm not a fan of how all the institutional religion has simplified what it means, what being religious means. That's when I plan for it. I'll be out of college and getting to my career at that point, so being a place of more stability and mostly understand what I want from that. Yeah, that's good. The only thing that I've always said about super focusing on your work life before dating is that if you have no experience doing it, you could get taken advantage of, especially if you get like a good tech job or 6-figure job. So just be careful about that. And just getting used to kind of like the ebbs and flows, the ups and downs, and the delicate dance of dating. Just make sure that you kind of have a understanding of that. I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying I know some guys who basically pretty much didn't talk to any girls, put their head down to like 28, but now they don't know how to talk to women. So now they're kind of awkward, even though they're not bad looking and have money. So I think you have to kind of wear different hats. And at some point, I think when you become an adult, you have to learn to balance all of those things. I think I had a tendency with me to turn one thing off to maximize something else. Like, okay, if I want to be working really hard and making a lot of money, no girls. Turn it off. Chances are, if I'm playing around, I'm not working as hard. You have to find a way to balance all those things at a very high level, which took a while. Because you're gonna be a brother, an employee, a mom or dad. You're gonna be a friend. Whatever the case is, you have to wear different types of hats at all times. And if you don't learn how to kind of balance that, maybe earlier, it could bite you in the ass later. Because I found it really hard for me to do all the things that I want to do, like talk to my friends, hang out, be online, make content, go to work out, blah blah blah. Like something always fails, and usually what happens is I don't sleep as much. Sleep is usually the thing I end up losing because I don't really know how to always balance all the aspects of my life. So just keep that in mind. On your brother, you're multiple things at the same time, whether you like it or not. That's exactly what it is. I've seen it happen to older people in my life. They're tunneled so hard on their career and themselves, which is always a positive, but it should be balanced out with going out, socializing, and seeing what's out there in the dating world, so it doesn't become an issue for them later on in life. It's been around, yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it too. But ultimately, I think the type of human being that truly prefers to be alone for all their life and not actually have that meaningful relationship are very it's a very small percentage of humanity. I think a lot of people believe, act, and go along with the idea and concept that they are that person. I don't think that they are though. Because a lot of times behind closed doors, you guys know me, man. I've been doing my thing for years, whatever. But I see behind the veil a lot of the times. Yeah, when she was in the club, when I was with her at the barbecue, she was boss bitch, yada blah blah blah. But after I digged out her guts and we're in the bedroom, she's sad because this guy didn't like her, this guy didn't like her, and this is the closest thing she can do to feel any type of intimacy. I see behind the veil. No one really wants to be alone, bro. Men or women alike. I don't know why. I don't know why some guys front like I don't care, bro. I'm gonna just do my career. I'm like, yeah, that's a very small percentage of guys who are okay with that. Because a lot of guys struggle with loneliness, me included. Apparently, the most depressed demographic in the U.S. is middle-aged single women. I think that was true last time I checked, but that was in 2021. Work-life balance is something I've always wanted, and now that I'm focused on achieving, I want to be active in my family's life, and that means to take a little less in order to achieve that balance. I'm good with it. I feel that. There was an article I read one time at one point where some Canadians were like working a little less to spend more time with their family, because sometimes I understand you work to protect and provide for your family, but I've noticed with some people they're like, I've been so fixated on working these past 6 years. Yo, my kid is like grown, and it's like I didn't even see and experience my child growing up. I think that happens to some people, because some people think I'm gonna give my kid everything I didn't have. But the one thing you may have had with your parents was time. My parents couldn't give me everything in the world. We were not rich in any capacity and still aren't. But I know they loved and cared about me. They spent a lot of time on me, with me, took me to field trips, stuff like that. Right? You know what I'm saying? Showed up to all my soccer games, cheered me on, pushed me to be better at it. Like, that's invaluable to me. Even if they couldn't buy me the 64 or buy me the computer, the fact that they can do that, I think that is more valuable when I look back. The fact that they were just there. That's typical segment that I think they feel happy, but they forget that happiness was never meant to be the end. Bro, you will never get that back ever. Always spend time with your child. It makes me so happy to hear Miles go, Daddy, every time I show up from the grocery store or whatever. Yes, I like that. That's the kind of shit I like to hear, man. I'm gonna get on that too. I have baby fever bad though. I won't lie to you. I have baby fever. I have to control my loins. I mean, like I'm ready to sire a child, but the right way. The right way. Yeah, but time is something you can't get back. So just be cognizant of that, because I do think we make some mistakes. I understand sometimes it's hard to just know what to do with all these distractions, but try to make your world smaller a little bit if you can, and tune out the noise. Something I'm working on myself. I know for a fact that they love me, and that's something that I'll make sure my future kids feel too. Yeah. They couldn't buy me every single game in the world, or all of my kids were all of my friends were in name brand, but I wasn't in that shit. I was in like Fruit of the Loom. Who cares? I do overnight and weekends on call to make more money for him, but the on call is chill, so I spend a lot of time with him. That's good. Yeah. How old is he? He's still I don't know how long. I forgot how long is it? Still like a new kid? 1 years, 2 years, couple months? How many months? I don't remember. But a lot of people in my life are starting to go to that next stage in life, like getting married, having kids. Unfortunately, I can't say the kids part. I could say a lot of them are just in relationships, or not like engaged or married at the very least, but getting houses and shit like that. Your kid wants to spend time with you. It's that simple. Yeah, he's 2 years and 3 months. Okay. So grown man. When he about to start working in the fields? Because grown. He's trying to talk about a story. I love it. He's talking now. Yeah, that's always exciting. 'Cause I've seen, for me, the closest thing I can see is I've seen that with my nieces and nephews, right? So it's always nice when they start to like. I remember my niece would just keep saying broccoli head. So yeah, my son turns one this Friday. Man, that shit's crazy. Damn, it's been a year already. Congrats, man. Shout out to that young man. He about to be 2. He about to be grown soon. Tell him we got one more year and it's time to move out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm gonna slide though. If you uploading to the VOD, I'm gonna peep the rest. These conversations are always good to have. All right, I appreciate it. I'll probably wrap it up in like a couple minutes or so. Yeah, man. Like I'm at the like for like the last, I would say like maybe 3-4 years, when people are telling me they're having babies and getting married and getting property. That's the shit I want to hear. Don't tell me you had an orgy. I don't fucking care. I'm not 16. That shit used to move me at 16. My grown ass age is like, oh, I went in the butt today. I'm like, all right, good for you, brother. I don't give a shit. I don't care about that. Don't tell me that shit. I don't want to hear. I'm giving him a job application for his birthday. It's like, all right, man. You know what it should be first. It should be like a house chores application. Like, all right, what you want to do? Wash dishes, cut the grass. You finna dust. What you want to do? Here's the wages. I might do that secretly. Hmm. We're planning to buy a home in Jamaica. Actually, either that or Mexico. Oh shit, really? I kind of want to live in Florida. Been thinking about moving to Florida. Way more affordable. Oh yeah, I understand because it's actually mad here. What they're trying to say, but like I've been thinking about Florida or Texas if I go to the states, and I've been thinking about maybe going to Alberta. But I heard that some things in Alberta are actually deceptively expensive when it like it's like things are sneakily expensive. But being in Toronto is getting crazy, bro. I can't live like this. And I almost. And I'm not saying that. I'm not incriminating myself. I just I don't know where in the world you can go to kind of be free of any type of corruption or political strife and stuff like that. But I really like the time and the things that I saw and that I hear about Florida. I really respect what they're doing down there. I like Ron DeSantis. I think he's dumb. I think he's America's best governor right now. And if I was an American, if I was a Floridian, I'm not letting that guy become president yet. He stayed in Florida as the governor. I would not vote for him if I was in Florida. I would not vote for him. I'm not doing it. He stayed as my governor. If you do Texas, I got match to interact with. All right, bet they got international communities practice self sufficiency and divorcing from the government. Yes, that's what I like. That's what I like about them too. They're always trying to kind of almost get out of being the part of the United States. And so does Alberta. Alberta's like the Texas of Canada. It's a nice place. I like it down there. I've been. I like. One thing I realized during the panini is that there's actually a lot of really beautiful places in Ontario and Canada and whatnot. Like I was all over Saugeen Shores, Southampton, Tobermory, Sauble Beach, Sandbanks, Prince Edward County, and all those places. Like I'm like, yo, but also when I got older, I started to like the wilderness. I don't like the city. I never liked the city, especially like downtown heart of the city. But the more trees and wildlife that I see and shit like that, the more at ease and at peace that I feel. I actually like being in the wilderness. That's why I hike all the time. I'm always trekking and shit. I like to be out there. So I might go to Banff next year, do some hiking and shit. So yeah. Oh. Shout out to the wilderness. I was say shout out to the pears, but shout out to the wilderness. But yeah, I like wildlife a lot now. Something about being in the quote unquote concrete jungle that is it's just unnatural. I think it feels. I think what it is though, I get a natural feeling of this is where I belong when I'm out in the wild. I wonder that's why I'm always watching videos on how to live off the land, how to like garden, how to forage, how to find clean sources of water. Because I'm probably gonna move to somewhere a rural area, fuck off, and just have some chickens. You know what I'm saying? And get my own well, get like a backup generator, a couple of things, and just live off the land. I have no problem living like that. If I could live peacefully, safely, and protect and provide for my family, I don't really ask for much out of life. I don't want to be rich like that. The more money I have, the better. But I'm not trying to like fly across the world every single day and be in Balenciaga and Christian Dior and have 100 necklaces. That's not who I am. Drive the most expensive car. Don't care about shit like that. So it's so unimportant to me. But I'm not a materialistic person. Naturally, I'm very like not that. I'm a sentimental loser. I like quality time. That's the shit that I like. So, but yeah, nice. Spider Man was good. Make it back to Spider Man. Turn it off and like make it back to Spidey. Spidey was good. Great movie. I recommend if you haven't seen it, go see it as soon as possible. I think it's cool. You can take your kids to see it. There's no like cursing or anything like that. Nothing perverse. So it's not one of those movies or like shows you have to wonder like, is there gonna be a random sex scene that's completely unwarranted that I'm feeling uncomfortable watching with my mom or dad or something? No, none of that's in there. It stayed the way it should be. If you know, I think March is when the next one comes out. I should probably play those Spider-Man games in the meantime. That's probably just gonna hold me over. So I'm gonna finally play the thingy. Oh shoot, Widge, you still there? I don't know if you're still there. If you're still there, say something so I can show you something. I don't know if you were there when I showed it off. If not, I'll just send you a text later. I got something came in, something very important arrived today. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. Okay, you are there. Okay, yo, take a look at this, man. Take a gander. Take a gander. We got the Steam Deck. We got the Steam Deck. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, bro. So excited. So excited about this. I gotta get it all set up and everything. But yeah. I'm out here, man. I'm getting teched up right now. I got so much new tech and technology related things, and I could barely turn on my computer. That means, oh, I finished the game, bro. I finished. I beat the game. I beat Zelda already. I have about 220 hours in it. I did everything I wanted to do. I found all the shrines, found all of the sages' wills. I found as many Korok seeds as I needed for my inventory. I found every outfit. I did every side quest that I could find or figure out. I talked to as many people as I can. I found every single light route. Like I did everything that I wanted to do. And it came around hour 200, like 216. I got the itch to finish the game. I'm like, okay, I want to beat the game now, so I can just fool around and do crazy dumb auto build shit, just fuck around, dig around. So I beat the game. Literally the last day of May was when I beat it. I'm not gonna say anything about it. This is not the Zelda like discussion yet. And I didn't finish my review, but good game, very good game. So yeah, you just beat Carnivore to type this discussion soon. Okay, I'm postponing. Yeah. I remember I got a head start from a lot of people because I got to play pretty much uninterrupted for like 8 days, right? So, and I did a lot I think because I had the prior Breath of the Wild experience, I knew what I wanted to do. So I didn't waste as much time aimlessly wandering around it's funny though because when I finally got the shrine sensor, I had found 106 shrines already. I don't even need that shit at that point. No, I didn't need it for like the last 6. I couldn't find it like the last 6 I needed it, but I found like 106 shrines by myself. I did not need that until later on. So, but the depths were really good. One thing I'm gonna say this. I said it earlier. I'm gonna say this. This is not my favorite Ganondorf. It's not. It's not. I still think Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are better. Sorry. Now you want to talk about just demonic rawness and swag and straight power? This is the best Ganon, but this is not my favorite Ganon. Still Twilight Princess for me. Divine Prank. I suppose I coveted those wins. I suppose Wind Waker Ganon. Sorry, that's the goat for me. As far as Zelda goes, I can see her. She's like 1B. I really do like Skyward Sword Zelda a lot. I'm sorry, so that's still my favorite Zelda. But this one's really good too. She's like right there, neck and neck. You were at 70 plus by the time we got the sensor, yeah, like so like I think by the time I got it, I already had the full stamina wheel and like how many hearts. But what really shocked me was how many shrines there were. But I think I understood what they did though. I think to combat the concept of the depth and gloom, they gave you more hearts because you could lose hearts. And I think what they did too was gloom was probably a system they implemented to counteract hardy hearts, the yellow ones. Because if you get hit by gloom, even if you have 6 hearts, it counts as 1. It takes all that away. So I think that was the balancing system they were doing there. That's what it looked like to me. I could be completely wrong off about that, but that's what it seemed like to me. Do I think a third game is coming? Yeah, I think they'll probably make this at least its own self-contained trilogy. and then maybe move on to a completely other link, or maybe go one generation after the fact or something. But I would say this: if they make another one, I think they should use Vati. I think Vati in 3D in this current time would be interesting. Make Vati the bad guy. What I would say for this Zelda game is I don't think you have to do it to the level where it's like some big thing happens and completely fucks the world up and you lose your power and you gotta like regain it. Could this be like Vati's like fucking around and you gotta go like do stuff and stop him? Like I don't think it has to always be like you failed the first time and now you must redeem. I think you could just be like, oh, here's a new threat, let's go handle it. I would like a little bit of a switch up in that sense. And I would like Aonuma to trust his audience to be smart enough to put the story together. From the standpoint of it was very frustrating to to get the same cutscene every time you save the sage. I served the first king of Hyrule, the Demon King, but we were no match. Then the Sage of Time. Here's my stone. I'm like, bro, move this from me. Are you kidding? The fifth time to see this goddamn shit. Stop. Oh my god, that shit got annoying. Don't do that. I understand they do it a certain way because no matter what order you see the cutscene in, they want it to make sense. But bro, just believe in us. I don't care. Don't do that. Or at least have little things that help you indicate like, oh, this is his second dungeon or second temple. We don't have to repeat this part. You can maybe remove a part of it. Like if you fight Koga in the Yiga outfit, he'll see you and be like, wait, I know it's you. Like a simple additional line, something small like that goes a long way. It's all you have to do, and you've been doing it. If you run to a Yiga Clan member in Yiga Clan clothes, they treat you differently, as opposed to when you're not. You've put that attention to detail everywhere else. Why not the cutscene? That's all I'm saying. Because that actually pissed me off. Because every once in a while, I'm like, am I going to get a cutscene? Ganon doing the same pose, and there's like, oh, but I was no match. But then the same time's like, yo, get the sacred stone, put the sacred stone in your butt, put the button in the sacred stone, get the power. I'm like, all right, man. Also, where the fuck is the Triforce? That's my number one question. Where's the Triforce? Where'd it go? Fuck these Magatamos, bro. I need power, wisdom, and courage. Bring that back. Anyways, yeah, it's really fun. Banana Trap. Yeah, Yiga outfit is really fun. Then you guys being like, "Yo, don't get too close. Yo, we need a base, bro. Chill. So yeah. Zelda did it when she did her blast in the last game. I saw it there, but I don't know what's going on with the Triforce in this current continuity universe, whatever the fuck. So, mm. These secret stones, were not moving me to that degree, honestly. And we're gonna have fun theorizing where this is supposed to take place, but I've personally not really cared about Hyrule Historia in a long time. I'll still talk about it. I still know what the order is supposed to be and everything, but I don't really. The timeline is not something that I really like care about having to keep intact. Like I don't care if they just do away with it or merge it back into one or something. Like they could do that. So yeah, Zelda roars. Yes, she does. Credits rolling. We'll talk soon. All right. We can talk. All right, bet. Zelda had a last game. I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, getting them. I said this when I got the Master Sword completely by accident. Cause what happened was I was doing the Tears of the Dragon thing for Impa or whatever, and I was like, I saw one cutscene, and I'm like, honestly, that moved me. I got to do all of them at once. So I just started shooting up from all the towers and looking for the little teardrops. So I did that all in one sitting, and I actually had 2 stamina wheels. I'm like, what? That's crazy. I'm like, that's my favorite. That's my favorite Master Sword scene, probably. And for a long time, it was probably. See, I almost said Ocarina and or Skyward Sword. I don't know if it counts as Skyward Sword because Skyward Sword, you make it, you don't find it. But man, that was insanity to me. I said, no way she did that. So she could just pour sacred power into it for years. Yo, Lion, let's take a question. But did you see the foreshadowing in Spider Verse? You gotta be more specific, brother. There's a lot of foreshadowing in Spider Verse. What do you mean specifically? Yeah, I was amped. Also happy to have stamina for it. Maybe proud to explode heavily. Yeah, I literally had exactly as many stamina. I had 2 full stamina wheels and not an inch more. I literally had just enough. Cause I was like, oh, cause I was all like, damn, she a dragon. Then I see her, I'm like, wait a minute, I see that bitch right there. So I was like, hey, you remember me? I'm like, what's that in her head? I'm like, oh yeah, she hugged. I'm like, no, give me that, give me that, give me that. I pulled my master sword out. I said, yo, this is so gas, bro. The foreshadowing, don't show it. It's too much of a spoiler. You can't post links. What are you trying to? This was a Spider-Man stream. We were talking about everything, all spoilers, everything what it is. But yeah, I don't know what you're trying to post though. I don't know. I don't. I don't. I don't know why you can't post links. Can I change that? Is there a way for me to change people can post links? I don't care if people post links in here, but I guess it's a stave away bots. I don't know. I don't know. The Prowler colors changing to Spider-Man colors when Miles met Peter is what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I noticed the color scheme changing stuff like that. Because this is a movie I'd have to watch like 4 times to catch all of those things. Because I caught a lot of things the second time I watched it, but there's a lot of foreshadowing. A lot. Attaching Silver Lionheart to the Master Sword. I like that. What look, it glows, and you can like see what you attach to it for like a split second, and then it goes away. But yeah, I used the fusion weapon I used the most for swords was the silver boss bokoblin circular horn. That's probably what I used the most. For a while, I was going crazy with the Glee lock shit because I was duplicating shit. Before I updated, I was going crazy with duplication. That's why I had so much money. I had like 100 diamonds and like 50 rubies. So yeah, a lot of Easter eggs. I feel you. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. I'm saying there's a lot of stuff. You cheating? You know what I'm saying? You got. I mean, I cheated for like 2 days, bro. then my shit updated. I was like, it's okay. I did what I had to do. But yeah, once Omar told me you could duplicate, I'm like, bro, give me the tech right now because for me, the reason that I want to have items is to upgrade my armor. And I actually had no idea where to find Sneaky River l'escargot. Fucking snail. I'm like, how do you say snail in English? So I had one somehow, and I just duped that shit to make my Sheikah armor full because the Sheikah armor or anything with any stealth armor is what I usually wear, so I can just walk and run normally, sneak up and pick up critters and bugs and lizards without them running away. So I usually am in the armor. Unfortunately, it's weaker than everything. My favorite is still the Hylian hood. I dye it the color I want and I'm good. So that Sheikah armor, I think the desert Gerudo Vo fit is crazy good. I still think that's one of the best looking ones. As far as new ones go, what's my favorite new outfit from the game? Oh, probably the Mystic armor. I like the Mystic armor. That shit's clean. The Barbarian set, I don't remember right. Where the fuck was that? I don't even remember. But yeah, I'll listen to the VOD and see what your thoughts were. I mean, no, if you have any questions or anything you want to bring up, feel free to ask. I don't really got anything to do or make tonight. So if you want to talk about it, you could talk about it. So you're good though. Yo, that electric Zonai set with the bare feet, with the one with with the shin pads, the shin pads, that one's clean. The fierce deity is nice, but is that not in the first game? Pretty sure you get it in the first game. I know some things in the first game were amiibo only. I think you could get the fierce deity in the first game with amiibos though. I was talking about completely new ones, but if that's a new one, the fierce deity set goes clean too. I like that. But I don't know if it's a hot take. I actually think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom do a good job of making them look cool. But I don't like looking at Link in his traditional green garb anymore. I don't enjoy it. I remember when I got all 120 shrines in Breath of the Wild and they gave me the tunic of the wilds. I'm like, ew. I took that shit off so fast. I didn't like it. I didn't fuck with it. It don't move me no more. It doesn't move me. It used to be like so normal. And now when I put him in that fucking Peter Pan outfit, I'm like, I'm good off this. I don't even wear the champion's tunic. I wear anything else. I like being able to change his look up on a whim. All right, Rito outfit, ponytail, the archaic trousers, whatever. Let the hair hang. All right, we masked up, ponytail up. Like yo, I like that we get to switch it up, man. It's yeah. All that being said, I do think the way they designed them in the game looks really good, and I could tell they did it a certain way too to somewhat emulate how it looked in the game that it comes from. Because I find that like the Wind Waker set, you look a little cartoonish. So yeah, it's super dope. The Frog set is kind of hideous, but it's easily one of my favorite new armors from a practicality standpoint. Because if it starts to rain, I'm slip proof. Not slip resistance. I'm not slipping at all. Oh my god, that shit was a godsend. I needed that. You see, I'm the lip. I needed that. I needed that. I got that's the first long side quest I finished. The one with the bird nigga. Pen? His name Pen? I got that shit. Ace. I'm like, what? No stick? I need that. I need that set. I need that. I need that. I need that. I need it. I need it. Yeah, that was one of the first armors I got. Then as soon as I found enough Booble Frog gems to get the armor suit, I didn't care about caves, but I explored a lot of caves though. I did explore a lot of caves. Link's design is amazing. If I remember, they were trying to give him the green hat at first, but scrapped the idea because of the hold armor equipment, which is good. I still like that you have the options and the option to wear it and wear multiple versions of it if you like it. I am at the point now that it seems outdated to me. I don't care to have to have Link in his traditional Peter Pan Neverland ass fucking outfit. And mind you, I thought that as the years went on, they started to look a little bit better. Like if I remember correctly, the Ocarina of Time, you had the little collar, and depending on which dungeon you were in, you could at least change the color. That was kind of cool. Twilight Princess is a little more like I guess the darker tone, but still, I thought the hat part was too long. You have the chainmail in Skyward Sword, like the little chain armor under. So I thought they tried their best to kind of redesign it, but my favorite thing about Ultimate is that we're using like Champions Tunic Link. Like I like that. Like I'm not going back. I'm not going back, bro. Yeah. I remember them saying they're running out of ways to make Link's hat look cool. I thought that should look cool. What do you think about the dungeons? I just don't like the water. I thought the stuff with Prince Sidian, Prince Sidon was the weakest. I like them for the most part, but they're not. People were saying, yeah, look at that. People were saying there were traditional dungeons. There's no traditional dungeon in my opinion. The closest thing that I would say are some of the caves you enter are pretty intricate. If you're looking for like a Misoko treasure or something like that, like those were the closest thing that I would say to a more traditional dungeon. But yeah, I didn't have a problem with the Divine Beast dungeoning. I just thought they all looked very similar internally, especially to the Sheikah shrines. I like the mini shrines. I like the shrines of light in this game a bit more than I like the Sheikah shrines in Breath of the Wild. I actually like the mini puzzles for your orb of light. I personally am a fan of it. I can't speak for anybody else. Especially with auto build and all the ways you could cheese these puzzles and stuff now. Like there was one grinding one. I didn't even waste time. I literally just ran because I had a sled shield or the skate shield, and I just grinded that bitch to the fucking where I needed to go, and I just hopped off and went. Like I didn't even. If I see any target, I just pull a bomb arrow out. I'm not even engaging with the puzzle. Like I like breaking puzzles. It's very fun. But yeah, shit. I don't know. Yeah, they're not happy with it. The tunic is so clean, especially the armor with it now. Mario Sunshine level. These are very much divine beasts. Yeah, Misko. Honestly, after being traditional, I got a cheese, but I think they're better than the actual Divine Beast. I think so too. Each one being is much better. I appreciate different locations for the dungeons, shrines, and DBs. And the temples was lit. There was this one shrine. You gonna watch Spider Verse again tonight? I feel it. I keep thinking about doing it, but I'm like I might just wait. But So I think for me, the water temple, regional phenomenon was the only one I didn't have fun with. I didn't like the boss. I didn't like how we got there, and I thought it was really easy to solve. My favorite was the Wind Temple, Stormbreak arc. What's it called again? What's the arc called? Figuring out how to get up there and bouncing on all the fucking flying ships with Tulin was so fucking fun. And I think Kagura was the funnest boss in the game. With being in the air, then you can dive right through the glass part, turn around, shoot your arrow at it. Then it starts to make the tornadoes. Use Tulin when it comes up to dodge it, and you come and you're like, yo, that shit is fun. And there's so many. There's like 4 in the depths. So you get to do it again in the depths, in the abyss. So I was like, yo, I really like the music for this boss, and I love it. My favorite thing about the temples in this game was that we went back to traditional to like more traditional Zelda bosses. We had a marbled Goma. I said, I rate that. Okay, all right, I see the vision. Kagura, Skirt of the Skies, and everything like that. I thought it was just better. It was, using the abilities you have to fight them. I just didn't like that weird Octorok, Zora, Black, Cum Jizz fucking little thing with the shark. That shit was lame. So yeah. I'm going to make me smile. Queen Gibda was nice. Yeah, that was good. Stormwind arc. There we go. Thank you. Naya, what do I think about this game's story? I got about to work, bro. Be easy. All right. Thank you. I hated it without being at the card. I was using my card. I couldn't get. I think the game has a much. This is the thing I'm wrestling with right now. I'm wrestling with this because the game's story conflicts with what I know about Hyrule's history prior to this game. I don't know if this game is supposed to be its own continuity or it's so far away from. Because even between Breath of the Wild and the first Calamity or whatever, that's 10,000 years. Like a lot of years went by, bro. So I'm trying to kind of make it make sense when I compare it to what I know about Hyrule's founding. So there's that issue. I thought Breath of the Wild's weak like the big a criticism I understand was the weapons breaking, but I didn't care about that. But I think it's fair criticism. But that's not a criticism that I had. Mine was that the story was weak. One of the weaker stories that I think for Legend of Zelda. And what was the other thing I was about to say? Legend of Zelda's story was weak, and I hated the Blight Ganons. Those were ass. I always say I think the Gerudo one, the Thunder Blight that went you get the Flurry Rush. That one was alright. But they were fucking boring to fight. So I'm happy that we changed that in this game. I do think Tears of the Kingdom retroactively makes Breath of the Wild story better because they're connected. So to me, it's not that Calamity Ganon was there because he did not want to reincarnate. He could not reincarnate because Rauru had him sealed under the castle, and it was always said that his power seemed to be coming from underneath the castle. So all that stuff kind of comes full circle. Do I love all the things that we got from the first era of Hyrule? Not really. And honestly, as much as I love seeing Ganon and he's raw and he's powerful, he's very one dimensional. He's kind of like Hyrule will kneel before me. I guess brute force not enough. Oh, you fell for my puppet, troll face, DB Kid. I was like, all right, I guess. I think it's because of the way they have to tell the story, though. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I actually wanted like a little more nuance with Ganon's character, but I still like him. I like Ganon. He raw. I told my friends that Across the Spider-Verse will go down in history as one of the best movie sequels ever. I feel that. I'm not mad at that. I agree with it. I agree with it. You wanted like a more strategic game like Ocarina of Time or Twilight. I can't say that I knew I knew what I was looking for. I just thought we could have done a bit more. I think what I would have maybe preferred is if he was a little bit more proactive, maybe in the actual base game. Like pretty much it's all cutscenes from the flashback plus the first scene, then the final battle, right? I may have liked to see him a little bit more. I know he had his Phantom Ganon doing shit like that. I'm not sure. I gotta think about that. I want to be clear. I didn't not enjoy him. I still love Ganon, bro. Ganondorf raw. I like that nigga. And I thought this is one of the better, if not the best, Ganondorf final fight. But I think I expected a little bit more from his character. I would have taken maybe a little bit of his like personality from Wind Waker and sprinkled it in there, like the harsh winds of the desert sand, or whatever, brings nothing but death, and they're living prosperous over there. That's why I want their kingdom. Even if he was really still motivated by greed, or maybe it's a curse of demise, some slight noble intention being in there maybe would have. I don't know. Oh yeah, the reason Ganondorf was freed in this game was due to the damage at the Hyrule Castle during the calamity. That makes sense. But yeah, Twilight. I still have Twilight Ocarina of Time. Actually, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, Twilight Ocarina of Time, and Wind Waker Ganon. I might have just a little bit above, because at least in Ocarina of Time, Ganon uses you so that you can open the sacred realm for him with the sacred stones. He lets you do that. Do you want him to pull up on you randomly? That would be kind of crazy. He did with the gloom hands, but I would have been like maybe more of a story event with him not being mummified the whole time. I don't know. I gotta think about that. I'll have a better answer for you later. I'll think about that. I get what you mean. I got shook when I had to kill him under the Deku. Yeah, that was great. I like that. That was like a callback to Ocarina of Time. Like an OOT, you find out Ganondorf had played you in Zelda opening the door of time. Yep. Ganondorf in this game was very similar to Demise in design and personality. I get that. That made a lot of sense to me. And like he's got the moniker of Demon King. You know what I'm saying? You said, "Damn, we still alive." Yeah, I know. We still alive. One thing that would have been cool is maybe if Gandalf didn't have a secret stone anymore and he had to find it and it ends up back in his hand. That would have been cool. Like, yeah, I would have liked that. Like maybe like his way to get back to full power was to find his Magatama. But maybe we find it first and he concocts a scheme with the Yiga clan or something to take it from you. I actually would have maybe preferred a deeper connection with the Yiga clan and Ganon too, but I don't know. Because in a weird way, Calamity Ganon was probably, you could argue, was more cunning. Because the first time Calamity Ganon lost to the champions, to Link, to Zelda, and the Divine Beast, the next time he like resurrected or all the malice came out, he took control of all of the Guardians. He took control of the Divine Beast and created the Blight Ganons to pack up the champions. Cunning and planning. And he's supposed to be a mindless beast. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I do have issues. It's not a perfect game in any capacity. Nothing in life is perfect. I still think it's a masterpiece, though. So I have questions. That's why I want to have a discussion about it and pick people's brains and see where everyone's coming from. I'm sick and tired of how disconnected the Yiga and Ganon are. Yeah, the Yiga feel like fanboys of someone they never met, like an unhinged fan, like fucking Eminem stan. Hello, Eminem. You don't know me, but I love you. Like, what the fuck? Calamity Ganon was more cunning for show, bro. Lost to you last game and said, oh, fuck all that thinking. I'm going raw power. To be fair, he had to pack up the champions because they were clapping him. True. But I appreciate the Koga fights. The Koga fights were fun. I liked it. I can't take Koga seriously though, because I'm like, listen, bro, you got a beer belly. You think you could beat me, bro? You can't even beat your addiction to Mighty Bananas. Beat that first, and then think about taking me out. I'm nice. Fuck around with him. Glory to Master Koga. That guy's a bozo. I like him though. He's funny. He's fun. I'd actually argue he's the most fun antagonist in kind of the game though. So I fuck with him. And the flower bitch. When you step on the flowers and she gets pissed off, I don't care. She's evil, bro. That's the strongest character in the game. You don't want to fuck with her. What's up with her? Why she get so angry when he's with some flowers, bro? What's wrong with her? But he was summoning tough constructs though. Yeah, I like the constructs. I mean, we know the Yiga don't know Ganon because of the Age of Calamity when they got bodied. Yeah, that's why they're following him. It's fanboyish. It's funny. For the most part, I was like, "Hey, yo, how do I build that?" Flower Girl is horrifying. Just I used to just like take it apart and put it back together, so I would have it in my auto build. I honestly was an auto build merchant. There came a point where I didn't even care about using Zona Knight. I didn't even pull out material. I'm like, I'm just making this fast airship and I'm gone. I'm out. Bro, you can't even hurt Flower Girl. The Blade of Evil's bane is useless against her. Yeah, because she got the defense. Do I need to get old consoles to experience the entire Zelda story, or other games on the new gen consoles enough? I know nothing. My answer to you is what is it that you would argue you'd want out of the Legend of Zelda series? Do you want to understand it from top to bottom, all the lore, all the characters, how it's progressed over the years? Do you mostly care to just play like the 3D mainline games, or do you just want to start fresh with the newer games and move on from there? I think it depends on what you want out of the Zelda series. I can adjust my answer based on what it is you might be looking for. I know my friends who only want to play the 3D ones. So I'm like, all right, so play Ocarina, play Wind Waker, Twilight, Skyward, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I have friends who are like, I want to really get into it. So I'm like, my suggestion is you play as many as you can tolerate. But I would start from the very first one that's even older than me, 1967, Legend of Zelda, 2D top down. Take the sword. It's dangerous to go alone. Like I would go that far back, right? So yeah. So just read higher the score. Not gonna lie, huh? Wait a second. That's tricky. There are some games that are cancer. Um, I wouldn't suggest anyone has to play The Legend of Zelda 2, but again, that's why I said as much as you could tolerate. I didn't say beat every single one from start to finish. Whatever, as much as you can tolerate. Because I know some people couldn't get into to certain ones, but sorry, sorry, Rad. What did you want? Did you want to just play the 3D ones? Did you want to play everything or just start fresh? Because if you want to start fresh, then just play Breath of the Wild, then play Tears of the Kingdom, and go in peace. I would at least say maybe play Ocarina, Majora's. Oh, I thought Majora's Mask the first time. Ocarina, Majora's, Wind Waker, Twilight, Skyward, then Breath of the Wild. But yeah. Well, if probably everything, I would just say play it in release order. But again, if there's a game you're playing like this is too old and I can't tolerate it, look it up and don't bother. I will never replay Triforce Heroes, and I will never replay Legend of Zelda 2. I don't care. I'm not playing those games ever again. I hate them. I don't hate them, but they're not that fun. I wouldn't play those again. But I love Minish Cap. I love Link to the Past. I love A Link Between Worlds. I I don't dislike Link's Awakening. It's cool. Oracle of Ages and Seasons are cool, but yeah. Yeah, definitely play the Oracle of Ages games, but yeah. I could come up with a list. I'll make a video or a blog post about the three routes you could take. I'll make it like like the timeline split. You can just play the 3D ones. You could do everything, or if you just want to be a new nigga, just start from the fresher ones. The cool thing about some of these games, they've all been remade in some capacity. I don't know what systems you have, but obviously there's Yuzu and Ryujin X if you just want to, you know what I'm saying, sell the hot seats, put a straw hat on, put on the eye patch. But Wind Waker was remade for Wii U. I believe so was Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword got remade for Switch, and then Majora's Mask and I believe Ocarina of Time have a 3DS remake. So, but you can just emulation out, bro. Like I don't care about Nintendo's bottom line. Do what you want. I'm not gonna be like you must buy it and play it the right. Listen, as long as you have fun, do your thing. I don't know what your pocket's looking like, anyways. It's ironic that Skyward Sword, the game that was the beginning of the timeline, was followed by Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that completely scrapped the timeline. Yeah. I was just naming games that could be played on the Switch. I don't think Wind Waker could be played on there yet. Oh shit. My bad. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Ocarina of Time, Zelda 1, 2, 3, Link's Awakening, Remake, and Original are all on the Switch, if I remember correctly. Well, I'm pretty sure I seen somebody use the Switch emulator and was playing the Skyward Sword, the Wii U remake of Wind Waker on there. So yeah, I saw that shit. I seen it. You do need to have a Nintendo Switch Online for that shit. For older games though, yeah. Anyway, see, Four Swords Adventure. I also forget what was which. There's Four Swords and Four Swords Adventure, but there's one I actually got to play with my friends. That was really fun. The other one I kind of played it kind of solo. And I always wondered maybe if I would enjoy Triforce Heroes if I play with people, but yeah. We need that Wind Waker and Twilight Princess Switch remake already. I'm surprised they didn't already do it, honestly. I'm a little bit shocked they didn't bother doing it, but I'm not gonna buy them again though. Twilight though, yes. Yeah. Because those both came out on the Wii U. I remember. I replayed them. I had the Wolf Link amiibo. I had it. I don't remember. I think my cousin has it now. I don't remember where it's at. And I actually really enjoyed replaying Wind Waker Remastered because first of all, I think that game's already timeless on GameCube. It looks good, but it looked even better to me, and they made the final Triforce piece quest way less fucking tedious. It's the same reason why one thing I like about the 3DS Ocarina of Time is they actually made the water temple a little like easier to deal with. I like that. Oh, I had a Wii U. I don't have one anymore. I had one. I think the Wii U is Nintendo's worst system though. Easily. I'm thinking of handhelds in my head, but yeah, I think the Wii U is Nintendo's worst system because Wii U was the era where I stopped liking Nintendo, like altogether. Like I hate these niggas. They fucking suck. They make some shit that I like though, but I hate them. And really, it's just like Zelda. I can't say that. I became a I no I can't call myself a Metroid nigga, but I've actually played them. I've played and beaten them all for the most part. Not like the weird like Federation Force. I don't care about that shit, but I played them all. And Metroid Dread legitimately shocked me. I thought that was a really, really, really good game. I couldn't believe it. It's like, what the fuck? This shit is, yo, Samus is smooth. She's moving. What the fuck? Like, I was so shocked. I couldn't believe it. Bro, I hate that quest so much. That's why I want to play the remake. Yeah, I feel you. I started with Breath of the Wild, and I watch what's Soak videos on lore. I don't understand. I don't know what Soak is, but I'm guessing it's some. Oh, you watch some videos. Okay, okay. Is there a post credit scene on Tears of the Kingdom? There's a true ending if you did all the There's like it's hard to fuck up, but there should be a post ending screen with Minerva. Do you think they will make another game with our current Zelda cast, or will this be for the Hero of the Wild? I actually do think they're gonna do a trilogy. I do, and then they'll move on. And I was saying if it was me, I would make Vati the next bad guy. I would use him. I'm okay if they just move on though. You have to stop the game to go back to work. I feel it. That's why I have to see. That's why I need to see. Okay, yeah. When the credits roll, there will be one more thing. If you, as long as you do all of the main quest stuff. I have to actually look. I actually wonder what happens if you just go and fight Ganon with the twig and you beat him. But I actually think it's hard. That'd be harder. This is the one game where I'm like, oh, this is a real fight. I can't even just swing. Let me be serious. Actually, Demise maybe do that too, because Demise would electrify his blade with the Skyward thing a little bit. I'm like, okay, I can't just swing. But in that game, I actually thought the Wii Motion Plus worked perfectly. That shit did exactly what I wanted. I had no problem with Wii Motion Plus. That's just me. I know so many people didn't have my experience, but I genuinely was like, I'll catch my hand doing this and his sword's doing that. I'm like, wait a minute, you're too accurate. So yeah. Yeah. I need that. Demise was that nigga. Vati would be a sick villain to make in the new style. That's exactly it. I wish that fight was harder. Nah, bro. The way Ganon was moving in this fight, yeah. I liked it. I honestly would have wanted more though. I think what I would do personally is like I think the Ganon fights have to really be like crazier. I never feel like it's as crazy as it needs to be sometimes. That's my only criticism of that fight. But I think this might have been my favorite fight against Ganondorf. Yeah. And the demise fight too, yeah, it's like, yo, you're the demon king. Like every demon comes from you. The god you have beef with Hylia, and I'm like, I fought you once. I know the imprisoned and he broke out 3 times. I'm talking about I fought him like in a weird space time continuum area, hyperbolic time chamber once. That's all it took. Like you're not that cold. Like you're not that cold. Where your multiple phases at? Gira, he was giving me more fits than you were, bro. This dumbass, bro. Like he was giving me problems. I don't know. What's your guys' favorite Ganon fight? Is yours Link to the Past? He kills you many times. That one. Sometimes I get killed in those games just because I can't like dodge hurt box as well. But yeah, I died a couple times. I won't lie. Because mine is Twilight Princess. If I remember correctly, I think you have to fight the puppet Zelda or whatever first. Then he becomes like Beast Ganon, and you fight him in wolf form, where Midna helps you flip him. That shit was sick. Then we're horseback. Are you stupid? I said, yo, come here. And then he made the little circle, and I was like, all right, mano y mano, 1 versus 1. I'm like, yeah, run my ones, pussy. Like that's my favorite one. I'm sorry, but in terms of like challenging, I actually thought this one was like actually hard. Where I was like, I actually have to like dodge perfectly, time my attacks well, understand what's going on around me. I can't just swing, and anytime I get hit, I'm losing a heart because of gloom. I gotta actually not be a dickhead and fight like an ape. So I really appreciated this final battle with him, but I would have done a bit more. The Ganon fight in this game is similar to the Demise fights. Yeah, I feel it. Puppet Ganon, Beast Ganon, Horseback Ganon, Sword Fight Ganon. Yeah, I think for Ganon, I think he needs 5 phases. Does anyone else agree with me for his boss fight? He needs like 5 phases. Like fight him normally or whatever. Then let him like, okay, I'm gonna take you serious. Then give me like a gimmick, like a horseback. I'm fighting him on a Zonai machine, and then maybe one more. I don't know, maybe one more, or maybe 4 phases where because there's always a moment where he genuinely gets mad and pissed off, and then he submits to power and gives up his logic and reason more often than not. Then that can be like the whatever last form. Like he usually does that. I don't know. That's just me. And bring back the Triton. I think you could bring the Triton back, bro. That'd be kind of sick, yo. When he's like in his like Ganon form and he has the Triton back, bring that back. I fuck with those. So yeah. My favorite Ganon fight is Final Princess. Yeah, the spectacle of this fight is what puts it over for me. Okay. He needs hella phases. Yeah, I expect to be using more of my abilities in the fight, like some more other bosses. Goes into Beast, getting like OT, take out the blades. Yeah, I really like when he knocked everyone back and made me fight him 1v1 again. Yeah, that was good. I find it funny how Ganon got the secret and immediately bodied the sages who all had their own. Ganon just him without the stone. Yeah, he's generally is more powerful than them, which is fun. Which is funny. But I wonder if the way it amplifies you is based on like aptitude. So let's say me and somebody both had light powers, but I had a greater potential for it. Would it amplify my light powers more than the other person's light powers? So I think his malice and darkness, gloom, whatever you want to call it, has far more latent potential and panel and power or whatever than everyone else. That's why he got a power boost to the point he's like, I could just make niggas. Yo, Bokoblin, Boss Bokoblin, Levaswell's fucking lineups with bro, what? Hinox, Gleelux. I'm like, bro, that's not fair, G. What the hell? And then Raul needs batteries. You gotta put a battery in his back so he can stop Moldugas. Like, so yeah. Secret Stone plus Triforce and the Magic Crescent is too much. Yeah, his Warlock abilities go crazy. I want to know why he's the only one who transforms when coming into contact with his stuff. They all got like a little like extra bling or a sash or a belt, and he said, "Stupid monkey." And he went to the next floor. I'm like, yeah, you look cold. Design wise, though, I think this is my favorite Ganon. I like how he looks in this game. Big, brolic, the katana in his hand, the thing with the sleeve, and there's the bro. Why did he come to submit to Rauru and talk shit? That was the worst. Like in the first Ocarina of Time, he's bullshitting, but he just looks at the kids. Like you guys, like yeah, I'm bullshitting. I'm gonna fuck your kingdom up. This game, he's like, I want to be in the embrace of your kingdom. Also, you pussy. What? Like, what is he on? Like, he bent the knee and started talking shit. I said, he's like, oh, the Zonai grace us with their presence, but there's only 2 left. You and your sister, right? Crazy. Y'all would be extinct if both of y'all died. That's wild. Hope she's safe. All right. We out. Yo, this guy's different. That guy's different, bro. And I'm gonna keep saying this. Sakurai. The next time that I see Ganondorf in a Smash Brothers game, if he's anything like Captain Falcon, we have to fight, bro. You have to run me my ones like Link versus Ganon to the death. Stop it. Stop. Completely revamp his moveset. I don't want to see that shit again. All right? All right. I'm getting tired of this. It's making me sick. I'm getting tired of this. Waited all game for him to say, do not look away, and it was everything that I needed. Yup. Oh, nigga bent the knee and said, I'm only doing this for show, right? And then Zelda be like, I think that man has dark ambitions. If your stupid ass doesn't shut up over there putting out the obvious, like you don't know what happens later on. Help us. God damn it, she was knowing me in the past. Nah, the homos don't understand it. Nigga bent the knees. Yeah, they don't get it. But Warlock punch. Nigga, that's a Falcon kick with purple energy. I hate you. Change his move setup, bro. What is this? This nigga has all kinds of powers and abilities, bro. I try to tell them Ganondorf is a warlock and it doesn't fight like that. Yeah, they don't know any better, bro. They don't know. They don't got the knowledge. Yeah, it's annoying though. It really is. It's kind of funny though. I did think she didn't recognize hydrated Ganondorf. I don't know, but but my point is, I'm criticizing her for that because she's a scholar. She's a studier. She's a researcher. She uses her brain a lot, and you care about ancient history and murals and whatnot. You didn't immediately put two together the Calamity Ganon, Ganondorf. Like, what the fuck is she on? She took way too long to like say something that made sense to me. I hated that annoyed me. That's why I was saying, like, I know we were all moved by the dragon shit, but I have to deduct some points because she did some boneheaded shit. I think she did some boneheaded things here. And personally, I think she should have attempted to learn her time powers to try to get to the present the natural way. But conversely, I guess she needed to pour sacred power to the Master Sword for years for it to be able to be stronger than Ganon. But the Master Sword didn't come across to me as any stronger than it really was in the first game. If I'm being honest, it didn't come across to me as any stronger or weaker. Because in Link to the Past, you get the Golden Master Sword, where you can do that one move that kills like everybody on stream. Like that to me is like one of the strongest versions of the Master Sword that I've seen. Where even after you get it, you can upgrade it for its gold. I think I'm thinking of the right game. If I got the wrong game in my mind, someone correct me. So it's like when you first took it out and it was completely glowing like that, I'm like, is it just gonna shine like this? Because this is like eons of light power and sacred power being born. Then it turned back to its normal shine. Like, okay, that's fine, but like it didn't come across to me as any more special or non-special than the Breath of the Wild version. So yeah. Yeah, kind of wish we had a Master Sword upgrade mission, like the sword trial or something. Yeah, I don't like that. Like the one, remember like the DLC one where you do the little like the event-tide island, like take off your armor shit and go up the floors to make. I would have liked that. I would have liked that. Yeah, yeah. Look at the past. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's busting in that one. That one, Sages, Ocarina. I mean, Oracle of Seasons and fuck is wrong with me? Oracle of Sages, Seasons, Oracle of. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. But anyways, yeah, those ones are really powerful. I think Breath of the Wild Link is right after. Ages. I said I keep saying Sages, Ages and Seasons. Breath of the Wild Link is also very strong too, though. He's one of the strongest versions of Link. I'd say top three, top two, top three. Especially physically. Physically, I even think he's stronger than Twilight Princess Link. I know he had farm nigga strength, but I think this listen, if you're being Guardians with a pot lit at 8, you're nice. Also, he was a knight from young. His dad was a knight. He was nice. He's really that swordsman. Like he's really different. He's really out here. He's different. Oh yeah, Earthquake. Yo, I was like Yiga Clan Side no Oki. I'm like, yo, we learn Yiga Clan techniques. That shit gas. There are no sword trials. I'm bummed. Maybe a DLC. I don't know. Was trying to talk to the Deku Tree a bunch. Trying to upgrade the Master Sword. The main difference was the Zonai riding on the sword when he fused it. Yeah, I suppose. Scammed and it had more of a green glow instead of a blue glow. I know what you're talking about. When you fused it, you can see that up a little bit. It had that little inscription on it. Cheers, Link can make the ground shake with his palm. Yep. The Master Sword is able to spam sword beams regardless of HP, which is something else I get. I heard if you're in the Alan told me if you're in the Champions tunic, you could do that. But I usually have hardy hearts. Like no matter what, I have the yellow heart, so I'm usually at full HP anyways. But I don't abuse the sword beam strike anyways because it uses Master Sword energy. So I use it, but I don't overdo it. So it wasn't like a. It's not a. I abuse that shit in Smash Brothers when I have 0%. That's when I'll just attack until I take damage. In this game, I use it more in the very first Legend of Zelda because it travels across the screen and like the sword beam. I in that one I spam it. I try to keep my full health. And this game, I don't. But again, I don't think Zelda's hard, right? I think there's challenges and things about it you have to circumvent. But I don't find these games to be like they're not like they're not like Dark Souls or whatever the fuck hard game. Like they're not hard like that. It's a game when you fight, you pull your sword out and you kind of bide your time. Okay, the Lino's coming. All right, boom, shield bash. Mink, 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 mink. He's gonna hug you. Backflip, flurry rush. Like it's not hard like that. And the hardest part is when you're first starting it out, when you have to run around and you have like 4 hearts. Other than that, once you have like 10 hearts, I ain't afraid of nothing, bro. That fight we take on Forest Shot Links and Link to the Past though, jeez, yep. Yeah, nice. Someone used another version to trap Ganon in the boss cage and beat him up with the Yiga Earthquake. That's hilarious. I seen somebody do try to like I think they're fighting a Lionel and they make like a cage and like rocketed the Lionel and all of the Bacals into the water on the sea. By the swirl in the sea, that was pretty funny. How much Master Sword does Master Sword do? It doesn't have a number. I actually have no idea. I always fuse something to it to like make it stronger more often than not. But I'm like, is this doing 60 damage? 40? I have no idea. But then like when it starts to glow, I'm like, I know I'm in gloom, so I'm doing more damage. But like, how much more damage? Does anybody have the answer? I looked with cheat engine. The Master Sword is still does 30 damage. That's trash. That's weak. They could have at least made it like 60 after the I was hoping it'd be like 60. Bro fused a silver lineup piece with the Versus Scimitar and became 130 damage weapon. I actually find that using the Zora weapons are some of the easiest way to get anything to be like 100 plus. Cause as long as you're wet, it gets stronger. And once you have sight on, you just put the barrier around you. I was killing things with like it's so quickly because I had like 130 damage with the Zora sword or the Zora spear. So that's how I got my shit into hundreds. That's what I did, or gloom, with plus whatever. Silver Bokoblin Boss Horn is what I use the most to fuse with easily, and like the sled in the cart. I like grinding and sliding down sand and snow, so I'm always surfing on my shield. So yeah. I wonder what some people see the good thing about now that I've beaten the game is now I can fuck around. See all the fun shit people's doing with building a bunch of nonsense. That's what I get to do post game. So now that I've gotten that out my system, now I want to see if I can build some abominations. See what I can do. See what I can cook up over there, man. Build me a Gundam. Well, yeah, I love gloom weapons. Some people are like, I'm not using this. It takes my heart out. I'm like, first of all, you're in the overworld. You swing it once, it hits something, you walk away, your heart comes back. Second of all, do you niggas not keep food on you? Keep gloom. Get the gloom food that you need to restore gloom hearts or get gloom resistance. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What's going on? All right, brother. I've been going for like 4 hours. I'm gonna go like 9 minutes. I'll make it to 8. But yeah. If you get DLC, please for the love of God be post game. I would like that, but I can already tell you that after beating the game, it does the thing where it goes back before you beat the boss, so it's not like a post game thingamajig, which is kind of what I wanted. It is what it is, though. Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about the best way these weapons is to fuse them to other weapons. Yeah. Yep. I like the gloom weapons. My favorite bro. I forgot how I have to look at my game. How much heart? So maybe you know by off your head off top of your head, Omar. But when you have full hearts, because I found every single shrine, how much damage did the Demon King's bow do again? Cause bro, my Demon King bow was demonic. I said, bro, my hearts are like 30 right now. This shit they're like 60, 64. Like, yo, as my hearts were going up, I'm like, I just wish the Demon King bow wasn't so big. I hate it aesthetically. It's too big. But yo, that's my favorite weapon that Phantom Ganon drops. It's the Demon King's bow. I love that shit. I had just Demon King bows and basically Royal Guard bows and like maybe a couple of Royal Knight. You think it's 60? I swear I exceeded 60. But maybe 60 is where it maxed out. I swear I exceeded 60, but maybe you're right. Minerva can use weapons too. Yeah, Minoru I haven't is the one sage I haven't really gotten to play around and use too much yet. Because when I got her, I kind of just went to fight Ganon. So I want to, but I actually appreciated that boss fight. That was fun. I actually liked the Spirit Temple stuff a lot with getting the body parts to rebuild her. I thought that was extremely engaging. I enjoyed that. I'd probably go Wind Temple. Second favorite was probably the stuff with Riju, defending the bazaar, then defending Gerudo Town, then fighting the Gibdo Queen, the Gerudo Temple. Then I go Goron with Yunobo. That was fun, and I didn't really care for the Water Temple. I'd probably put the Spirit Temple somewhere in the middle. So the actual fighting the like mutated corrupted construct, where I'm like, yo, I'm really like on her back, like, yo, I got the machine with me, like this is sick, fam. I rate this. Like I was having so much fun. At first, I don't know what to do. I'm like, how do I fuck? I'm so slow. I can't hit this nigga. It's pissing me off. I'm like, okay, hold on. My guard up. Okay, boom. Hit him with the mink. Hit him with the bink. Then hit him again. Hit him back into the fence. Hit him with the bink, mink. I'm like, yeah, I like that. That was fun. That was exciting. My favorite boss fight was Kagura and Ganon. It is funny that the first time I saw the Gloom Hands, I was like terrified, like I don't want the smoke, or I only fought them if I could just bomb arrow them from somewhere safely, and then I seek them out. I'm like, I need that 41 base damage blade, bro. Where are they at? I was like, I want Gloom Hands. Find me. I need you. So yeah, how things change. It would be a pain to go straight to Ganon and have to fight all 5 temple bosses and the 5 Phantom Ganons alone before Ganondorf. Is that what happens if you just go straight to him? You have to fight all the bosses before him? Did I ever check what happens in Breath of the Wild if you fight Calamity Ganon without doing all the things? I don't know if I know what happens. I think I was told that though. You have to fight all the blights, and then you have to some. So yeah, it would be a pain to go straight to Ganon in the fight. Oh well, I tried it. I didn't make it past his minions. Oh, the Demon King's great army and stuff like that. Yeah, what a popo circling around here. Yeah, I didn't do that. I went to the Gloom's beginnings or whatever it's called when I was ready. I wasn't ready before that. Once I was ready, I went down there. But all things considered, I'm kind of stupid because I didn't. I'm dumb. I think I'm dumb for this specifically. I'm like, wait a minute, Ganon's under the castle. I'm stupid. Because I thought he was in the castle for so long. That's why I didn't want to go there. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm dumb. He's underneath it. He literally fell down. I was literally down there and the castle came up. He's in the deepest part of Hyrule. Like I was just a moron. So yeah. I don't know. It took me like 100 hours to figure out he was down there. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm slow for that one. So yeah. Now I was when he goes straight to Ganon. Okay, that's interesting. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to do all that. I don't think. Well, I don't know if do you have to fight the bosses in the same way you're supposed to fight them. Like, how do you beat Marbled Goma without Yunobo's charge? You have to use like bomb arrows or something. That's interesting. I might watch somebody do that secretly. The fuck? I watched cutscenes again and I saw that nigga fall and I was like, I'm fucking yeah, I'm like he probably has to heal and recuperate his power. But I thought by the time you met him again, he'd be like Brolic. You see him again, he's still mummified. And he's like, I wish I had a better opponent to mark my triumph. And I'm like, bro, you're doing all that talking. And all I want to do is see you one on one. You not nice, pussy. Come down here. I was so ready. I was talking so much shit. I was talking so much shit. I am happy that I didn't play it on stream because I teared up at the ending. The part that made me tear up is when Zelda's falling and you have to catch her. I won't lie to you. I shed a couple of real nigga tears, bro. I was emotional as hell because I didn't know if we could. I didn't know. I assumed, but I didn't know for sure we could save her. So that part where you have to dive after her, I was so emotional. I was like, I'm so happy I'm not on screen being a little pussy. I'm not trying to have you guys cook me for that, bro. Because I would have been balling. I was balling while I was like, oh my god, come on, dive, nigga, dive. It's like, yo, I gotta save this. I gotta save her, bro. That shit was beautiful. Now your Marble Goma can be killed with bomb arrows, but Queen Gibdo was the worst by far. You can only kill her with pods with Riju. Okay, so bomb arrows make sense. That's what I was guessing. So that makes sense. But you would need some elemental. Cause see, but the Gibdos, all you have to do is throw an elemental something at them, and you can hurt them. Whether it's a Dazzle Fruit, Splash Fruit, Red Choo Choo, it don't matter. But they're weak against lightning. I think the weakest. I think lightning is the most damage. But that's interesting. I didn't free fall that entire section. Fast dive. Yeah. I immediately pressed dive and held A to put my hand out. Do you? I don't. I wish. No, it makes sense because for the next game we'll want to have a different power set. But I was shocked that Link's arm healed. I don't know that I like that. I thought he was gonna keep Raoru's arm. This is very small nitpick details, not a big deal. Just something I was like, I don't know if I like that. But I'm sure that if you use him the next game, he's gonna have some type of device contraption or something else attached to his body to give him a set of different abilities. So, but I don't know if I don't know. I really missed. One thing that I know I missed bad was those motherfucking stasis bombs, bro. The square ones that don't roll too, and you could detonate yourself. I'm like, this spoiled me. Being able to put a bomb anywhere and detonate it when I want spoiled me. You can put like one of the circular ones and one of the other ones and detonate them like I'm like, dog. I need that back. That shit spoiled the fuck out of me. I actually never ran out of bomb flowers. I never did. I never went under like 26 bomb flowers, but yeah. Because usually if I start up anytime I went to Terrytown with Hudson Town, Terrytown, I'd buy the little 5 there. And in caves, I made sure to get every hardy truffle, big hardy truffle, and bomb I could find. And there's a lot of bombs in the depths. Because in the depths is where I'd say I spent most of my time. I spent the least amount of time in the sky. Now you're fighting Queen Gyptos against like 20 Gyptos attacking all at once to sell. Actually, that's a good point. I guess doing that without any elementals would be hard, but like to me, the Gyptos aren't they're not scary because they don't move fast. Now, later on, you had the moth ones. Like, okay, that's kind of scary. Then the Voldo ones that crawl on the ground, but I really didn't find them to be too difficult. Because you could do a lot to. Well, I had Unobo as well, so I'll just kick Unobo at them, and he's fire. So I don't know. They weren't a problem to me. But you would definitely do a lot better against them if you had all of them. But yeah. Plus, once you start breaking the little wait, how do you wait? Do you fight the bosses in the depths, or do you get transported to their temple? Because now I'm thinking about it, you wouldn't have the light to help you. Because then once you break where the Gyptos come out of, the light shines there. You can go in the light. That's interesting, right? The Russell Westbrook. Ah, very interesting. So, yeah, that's a Kuwaiti. But yeah, Kagura's my favorite boss fight. I like diving into that guy. That was very, very fun, very fun. Very, very fun. Foon. It's very foon. You said Zeltic didn't even put out anything new for like Tears of the Kingdom like that. From what I could tell. I did watch a couple other videos. I found this random channel that was interesting, but the guy was talking about he was talking about like demonology and demise and things of that nature. That was pretty interesting. I'm gonna check again today. See if there's anything out there, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. I will. Yeah, nah, there's no light, so you're fighting like 30 Gyptos while quick Gyptos in the background attacking you, and you can't kill the eggs either. Oh yeah, so that's probably really hard. So probably in that fight you want to focus on the Gypto Queen and not Thingamajig. Yeah. Oof. That is, as the kids say, that is tough. All right though. We'll definitely as soon as this Allen guy's done and ready, we'll have a general discussion for Tears of the Kingdom. We only spoke about Spider-Man for like an hour and a half, but yeah, Zeltic's probably cooking up something big. But go support Simi. He's streaming. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna upload this VOD and then I don't know, find something to do with myself. Y'all be safe, man. Thank you for coming.